ఓకే మాస్టర్స్, ఈరోజు కార్యక్రమాన్ని మనం మొదలు పెడదాము. ఫుల్ మూన్ మెడిటేషను. ఇది 6 గంటల నుంచి మొదలై రేపు మార్నింగ్ తెల్లారు గట్ల 3 వరకు ఉంటుంది. దిస్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ గోస్ ఆన్ టిల్ early hours of 12th till 3 o'clock. But I leave music little ahead of the time. So if anybody wants to do meditation little longer, please do that. Because tomorrow is a working day, so maybe few people may not be able to continue for longer time. So when it comes, between Saturday and Sunday, then definitely we would be able to do it longer. All right, masters. So today we are starting with the introduction of full moon meditation. As all of you know that, last month we have covered a lot of things about the full moon. And today, we just continue some more information about the full moon and full moon meditation. All right. So, so last time, what we have talked about it, we have talked about why this full moon meditation is important for everyone and especially for women. And this time, what we talked about it is, so during the full moon meditation, we generally, it's a general conditions we follow. General conditions like optimal diet. We should not eat more and more and more, enough food and vegetarian food, and also being in the present moment. Okay, that's very, very important. Be in the present moment. And the third one is silence. We talked about, one session last month. I have taken one session completely on silence, right? So silence means it is external silence, not only the silence by not just not talking. It is a silence in the brain also, no scripts running. So that means you focus on the present moment. So right now I am talking to you, so I am focusing only in this. So while talking, I'm not thinking something else. So like that, we need to practice. Every day we need to practice, and by full moon meditation, we should be able to do it whole day. So these are general conditions, but very important conditions. So this is very important to carry on this full moon meditation, so that you don't lose the energy. Okay, because for full moon meditation, when the whole night, when you're doing intense meditations, you need energy. Accessing the energy is not good enough. Accessing the energy and saving that energy, and between accessing and saving, you should be able to use that energy effectively. See, there are three things. You are sitting in the meditation for long hours and accessing the energies from the cosmos. But what are you doing after that? So we should be able to use that energy effectively. So what is the meaning of effectively? Because we feel everything is important for us. So whatever we do from morning to evening, we feel everything is important for us. If we think it is not important, we don't do. So when you are doing many, many things every day, you should be able to utilize that energy effectively. So that means, number one, we should be able to plan the things which are positive, in the sense the result of that action should gain positive energy to you. Did you get my point? See? So we do positive actions. So in return, you get positive energy. So that is how, you have to multiply. You should be able to multiply the positive energies all the time. So we can't sit all the time accessing from the cosmos, right? So this is this is how we should be able to carry on the things positively so that, in return you gain positive energy. So this is very important. That is how we should use our energy effectively and saving the energy. So saving the energy. So that means most of the energies we get drained off when you connect to the negative feelings, like, suddenly, we just get anger, or suddenly we get into some confusion. You know, we don't get confused just like that. Somebody will confuse you. So you will get confused. So why that is happening? So that's because no clarity. Confusion is occurring because when there is no clarity. So this clarity will come when you have enough positive energy with you or within you. And also around your aura, inside the aura. Like, completely you means, including your aura, it is you. All your 7 bodies, including your aura, is you. So you should be having the positive energy all the time. So how can you have all the time? When you follow these 3 steps consciously, So most of the time we drained our positive energy when we are in the unconscious state only. Unconsciously, not in the unconscious state. We will be awake. So unconsciously we lose our energies because unconsciously we connected to low quality energies at times. Not all the time, but at times. So that is the time you lose energies. So that is why we should be able to maintain the silence and also the saving energy, gaining energy, saving energy, and using energy effectively. This is very, very important. And also the right food, having the right food to your body. That is very important. Okay, vegetarian food. Yeah, vegetarian food is good, but in vegetarian food also some may not set to your body. Then stop eating it. Eat something else. So like that, we should be able to maintain these 3 together. It's not only during full moon, every day. When you do every day, and when you do this thing on a full moon meditation day, it's just a piece of cake. I mean, what I mean was, you do not really need to put an effort because you will get used for that every day. So that is one thing. Full moon meditation is very, these conditions are very important. And second thing is, cleansing ourselves is very important. Okay, cleansing ourselves. Cleansing in the sense like, during meditation, cleansing will happen. Even without doing meditation also, there are many ways to get cleansed off. Number 1, the air. Okay, right now it is a winter, we have to be warm enough. But generally, air. So when your aura is in the air or little windy days are very important to get cleansed. So it is naturally your aura will get cleansed off. One thing. And second thing is taking shower for a long time. Not necessarily you have to get a Ganga from somewhere or from Badri or anything. Just our normal shower is good enough. So go for the shower for a long time and feel it from inside. All the negative energies is just washed off from all your 7 bodies and you feel it. So like that, we should be able to maintain our soul, our body, mind, and soul in a purified way with the little things also, by doing little things also. So this is very important. During full moon meditation also, having a nice shower and also, nice aroma. And if you have a, nice aroma in the home, that also helps. So these kind of things, small practices, it makes a difference. So these things can be done. And next, another thing is, so last time we did wish list. Do you remember, everybody? So you guys take a piece of paper and written the wishes, with the affirmations and all. So in full moon meditation day, on full moon days, the very important days, to make new wishes, to generate, a lot of energy and make good wishes and new wishes. Okay. So last month you have done that. So from that time to this time, 1 month time, isn't it? So let us say you have written 3 or 4 wishes. Okay. So out of 4 or out of 5, 3 wishes happened. Okay. 3 wishes were fulfilled. Okay. Last 2 wishes did not fulfill. So did not fulfill in the sense, last time itself I told you. So when you write the wish, some wish, and you should work for it. So in 1 month time, you will know any of those 5 wishes, any one of those 5 wishes may not happen. When you start working on it, you will get a clue. Oh, either this is not the way, or this will not happen, this is difficult to happen, something like that. Okay. So such kind of wishes, such kind of things, or such kind of, if the things never happen, you have to remove from that list. Remove from the list during that Amavasya time. Okay. So that is how this Paurnami Amavasya, we can use it very nicely, effectively. You will make the new wishes during Paurnami and you work for it in the entire 1 month or maybe little longer than that. So once you come to know out of 10 or out of 5 or out of 20, so these are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that is not feasible. It won't happen when you know it. So those things during the in Amavasya time, you can remove one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. If any of the wishes, they made little time, but they will happen. If such kind of wishes will come up in the next Paurnami. So whatever is happened, that is done. See, that is how, even in the olden days, the people, that is how they used to connect with the nature. They used to connect with the nature. And everything, it's happening, since they are in connection with the nature is always, tell them in its own language what to do, what not to do. This way, they were using this Paurnami and Amavasya times. So that is how we should be able to use the Paurnami. Okay. And another thing, what I said was being in the present moment. So to be in the present moment, what is important? What is most important thing to be in the present moment? To be in the present moment, what is important is you should accept. You should be able to accept that moment, which is inevitable. Okay. So then only one can focus on the current thing. See that. So it is really, so generally, very easily people say that, like, be in the present moment, be in the present moment. And people will apply force to be in the present moment. So that force should not be there. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Okay. So because the mind is, going here and there, and it is connecting this, that, and all that stuff. Okay. But since it was said that one has to be in the present moment, people forcibly, they will try to, be in the present moment. So that force should not be there. Then what is required? What is required is you should accept that movement which is inevitable. Like it is inevitable. When it is inevitable, you will accept it. Or if it is when you feel it is required, you will accept it. Such kind of feeling should be there. Then automatically you will leave the past and also the future, and then you will be in the present moment. See, that is how we have to treat ourselves. What kind of treatment it is? Psychological treatment. Did you get my point? So, it is a psychological process. Psych. So, it's beyond the soul. So we all know that, like, the soul inside of us is a source of the creation, isn't it? We know that we already learned about so much about creation, imagination, and manifestation, isn't it? So soul is highly involved in this. We know very well. So body breaks down and also the mind breaks down. But only one thing that will be what one thing that doesn't happen is the soul. That is within you, isn't it? So in that is the case, so the soul, it is a soul process, psychological process. So beyond the soul, psych. So from the psyche, it gets the signals, the soul. So but that soul never breaks down. And you have to be with the soul only. So that means you must have to have this is psychological treatment, very important. It's very, very important. So that means you have to you have to leave the past and you be in the present moment. So that is how we have to treat our
Meditation तो कर
psychological
भी रही
process. So the psychological process generally what it does is, so why this what happens to the psychological process? So why it is not letting us to be in the present moment. See, even we want to do that. The thinking thoughts are going here and there, here and there. Why? So you might get such kind of questions because the psychological process itself is like that. It is always, it brings the past to the present moment. Past in the sense, not all, I'm not saying all the time, our previous karmas or previous life comes and stand right in front of us all 24/7. Even something happened yesterday or something happened an hour ago, you call someone, you talk to someone for a long time, or at least a half an hour before, and that will interfere still in the present moment. You still keep thinking about what you have talked and what they have responded on the phone. So that is also past only. So the psychic process is like that. So here your body is not involved. You did not go anywhere. You just on the phone. That's it. Your soul also not involved. But this psychological process is that it keeps bringing that past. So that is why, so once it came into your present moment, so that will dominate on you. So that is why this kind of psychological process should be changed, will be changed when you accept that movement is inevitable. That is you are in the present moment. When you accept that the present moment, automatically that will be faded away. Unless you put your own effort, that doesn't happen. Nobody can do that. Nobody can come and work on your processor. You only have to work on your own processor. The best way to come out of the past is to be in the present moment. It is totally a psychological process. You need to treat the psychology that way, psychic that way. So that is one thing. So that is why the present moment is very important. So why it is a general condition only. Every day we have to do it. Why it is important, especially for the full moon meditation? You might have got this question, right? Because the Paurnami and Amavasya, they have a tendency to repeat. Okay? They have a tendency to repeat. So, if you don't cut off your past, whatever is going on in your brain, that will be picked up and keep repeated. It never and ever let you to come out of it. So that is why we have to work on these things every day. And by the time you hit the Paurnami, you should be only in the present moment. To bring yourself to that state of mind, you have to practice in other days. Otherwise, it will be picked up, whether it is good or bad. Even it is good, why you need only repetition all the time? We don't need repetition. We don't learn anything. It's the same thing repeated again and again in the life. Isn't it? We need change. We need to learn new things. We are knowledge seekers. We are dynamic people. We are not static people. Our brain is not static brain. Ours is a dynamic brain. So we don't stay at one moment and get repeated all the time. So that is why. So whatever you we should not give energy to our thoughts. For example, okay, a friend has come to our home. Okay, generally we make jokes some witty way. So, but don't put energy to that witty things, especially during Paurnami days, because that will start manifesting easily and pretty fast compared to other days. We have to be conscious enough. So that thing is also we need to keep in our mind. So that is why.
లాస్ట్ పాయింట్ ఇంకొకసారి చెప్తారా అండి?
ఏంటండి
లాస్ట్ పాయింట్ ఇంకొకసారి చెప్తారా?
ఏంటది?
అది ఇప్పుడే చెప్పారు కదా పౌర్ణమి అప్పుడు ఈ థింకింగ్.
పౌర్ణమి టైంలో వి షుడ్ నాట్ థింక్. ఏదైనా థింక్ చేసినా కూడా దాని గురించి అలా ఆలోచిస్తూ ఎక్స్ట్రాపులేట్ చేస్తూ మన ఎనర్జీని దానికి పెట్టకూడదు.
తొందరగా
డిస్కనెక్టెడ్ గా వచ్చిందా పోయిందా అన్నట్టు ఉండాలి.
ఓకే, స్పెషల్లీ పౌర్ణమి డేస్.
డ్యూరింగ్ పౌర్ణమి డేస్, పౌర్ణమి అమావాస్య బోత్ ఆర్ సిమిలర్ థింగ్స్. ద ఓన్లీ థింగ్ పౌర్ణమి ఏమో ఇట్ ఎనర్జైజెస్ యూ, and Amavasya will be used, especially for healing and all, and to get rid of negative things. So these two are important. ఇది లేకుండా అది లేదు, అది లేకుండా ఇది ఉండదు. So both are like, velugu, so light and dark kind of. Like, but there is no light without darkness, right? Similarly, there is no darkness without light. రెండు అలా తిరుగుతూనే ఉంటాయి అలా అన్నమాట. So that is one thing. So accepting is very, very important. So a simple example that I have told you, So, but sometimes, so people will undergo the bigger things. So when they are going little bigger things or very bigger things, and what happens is, if they don't accept, the present moment and the present situations, and they keep on blabber on and on, what happens is they will drain all the energies and they become lethargy and the bodies become heavy and they lose energies and all that stuff. So then what happens is the people will may every possibility they get sick. So once they're ready to accept whatever the situations they are undergoing, or whatever the people and situations and conditions and a lot of things, so go in the keep going in the life, right? Then what happens is automatically, you know they will get a help, or they will get help to recover, or they may get help to bring them out of such kind of situations. So try it. So what I'm saying is, I have seen this kind of situations and I heard from people. So the reason I'm telling is, if something is going on like that, and utilize this time to sort it out by accepting the situations that you are in, the conditions that you are in. Suppose somebody is not well, people, they feel so unhappy to accept that. So once upon a time I was like that, and now I'm like this. It's a self pity. So people will straightly they go and they'll go into the self pity thing. Self pity never work. You have to work with the situation. How when you go to a new office, whether a boss is good or not, you have to work with him. So like that, whether you like that situation or you don't like, doesn't matter, who cares? But still you have to work with that and sort it out. So this is sorting out also, very easily will happen during Pournami days. So that is how we should be able to use this Pournami and Amavasya thing. So we are divine people. We always do, we always make divine thoughts, and we put our energies for divine actions, right? So we always try to be happy. So we need to look for the ways to be happy. So self-pity never ever work on anybody, with anybody. So what will happen to my life if that is doesn't? Nothing will happen. So that is how, people will have fears, lot of fears. Those we have to, one has to leave those fears also. This is the best time, Paurnami and Amavasya, to leave the fears. Leave anything that doesn't work for you. Not only some of the items that you have written in the wishing list, and these things also. So a lot of things will go on, within our life, or within our body, within our soul, within our brain, have to be get rid of. So this is for anything. You can use this Paurnami Amavasya for anything, for your betterment. We are using this for betterment, our betterment and everybody's betterment. We should never and ever do any harm to anybody, so that we never get into any harmful things. This is all law of attraction. You get what you gave. So that is why we should be able to utilize this Paurnami and Amavasya effectively, right? So do you have any questions? 1 minute time, then we will start meditation for 3 hours.
Madam, how do we be really in present moment behind all chaos sometimes?
Yeah.
Sometimes life is not stable. We know all the things that comes in, and we have discussion within the home, within the office, within the things
Right.
that, I mean, it's, let's take a typical sadharanamaina jeevitam. I mean, when you take it into consideration,
Mm.
I agree, we do meditation, we all do all these things, but still sometimes we fall into the loop.
Yeah.
But
So
still, how to trigger that? I mean trigger అంటే ఆ ఎంటర్ అయ్యే లోపల how to ensure that state of mind is acting there, and then we know we don't want to go back there, but let's live in the present moment. That's how, right?
so being in the physical world and stay in the present moment is not that easy. Okay. So be in the present, because when you are in the physical world, what happens is all your confusion occurs from the physical world only.
Yep.
Because this one, that one, and everybody will start working on you
Correct.
when you start accepting it. So that is why to get the clarity, one has to connect inside. If you connect outside, as long as you just be in outside, you never and ever understand anything.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
So when you connect inside, only you get signals. You should be able to understand. You get signals, you get clues, and also clarity.
Yep.
Clarity will come. So with that clarity, we should be able to be in the present moment. See, for example, I tell you one example about myself.
Yep.
It was like that. So when I was working in one of the previous companies, so then what happened was they have moved my sitting place into another uh, another
Cabin or somewhere. Yep.
another yeah. So that place was little smaller, and somehow I'm not really happy with that. So, and my place was given to someone, because that someone was a new person. That new person was under guidance of other two who are
Yep.
they also working close to him. So that place is easy for them to work with that new guy. So mine was my project was totally changed to a different things. So there the suitable equipment was there. So they moved me into other place. But in other place, to work for myself or to work, the equipment and other things are side by side. But for sitting and thinking about it and writing and that is not really suitable. But somehow, I did not really like that new place. And and at that moment, the place was also not cleaned by some cleaned. So everything, so somehow, I was not in the acceptance of it. So though, other facilities are closer by. So then
Yep.
what happened was, my brain was little it was unhappy, unacceptance, and also I was little bothering, and because of all those things, what happens is some kind of questions, doubts, whatnot. So agitation has started within me. So
Oh.
this, yeah. So when I get agitated, what happened was my manipuraka chakra, that solar plexus, started getting irritated at that point, like it's kind of a burning sensation and irritation, and slowly it was turned into anger.
Oh.
Anger within myself. So then what happened was, as long as I was in that state of mind, believe me, nobody came forward to help me for whatever I required there.
Oh. Okay.
So after some time, what happened was, um, somehow I don't know how it came into my mind. I I wanted to utilize that situation as an opportunity to practice that movement is inevitable. To be in the present moment,
Right.
not think there's something this that which I do not know what happened. It is
Yep.
just my extrapolation. I don't know what exactly happening, but what I'm seeing in front of my eyes is different.
Yeah, yeah,
So
correct.
just based on that, I can't, extrapolate everything, but my brain is doing that.
Mm-hmm.
What happened was I wanted to utilize that situation as an opportunity, to practice this spiritual practice. Okay.
Okay.
Then what I did was I just calmed down in my mind and I started accepting the new decision. So
Okay.
yeah, I started accepting that new decision. So once I slowly, I started accepting, believe me. So one of my colleagues, who's my senior, he came forward. He came forward and I did not ask him. I did not ask his help or anything. He came forward and he cleaned all my desk and everything.
Oh,
So see the acceptance. See, the spiritual practice is very important. So that situation arised to teach something, to teach me something. It taught me to accept the current situation.
mm-hmm.
So
Even though you like it or not, but still you have to.
yeah, well, initially I did not like, but I started accepting it.
Yeah. Okay.
So then slowly what happened was the people came forward to help. And I did not ask for that help, but somebody is cleaned that desk because that was my first worry.
Okay.
That
Okay.
was my first worry. So that was, clarified. So that is why always we have to be neutral. Like, in Telugu we say madhye matram, madhye margam.
Mm-hmm.
See, just like, a red light, yellow light and green light, the traffic signal,
Yeah.
right? So we always should be able to stay at the middle. Neither that nor this. When this kind of situations come up,
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
then easily, we will have some room to move here and there. When
Correct.
we move completely towards a red zone,
It is very tough to come
very
back.
tough to come back.
Right.
At the same time, you do not need to be, in the green zone and you just accept it, whatever happens, or whoever does whatever. Not necessary.
Yeah.
Not necessary too. We should be in the at yellow light.
Say yes and also no when needed. Not everything is not
Yeah.
everything.
So then, we within that more time, we should start gaining, the
Mm-hmm.
clarity.
Yeah. Yeah.
And acceptance is required, whatever is happening. So we should think that, every time we see people,
Yeah.
but between that person and you, there is a media is playing its role. The media,
Mm-hmm.
the nature. So the
Okay.
nature has changed my desk there. It knows, the nature knows the power,
Okay.
the central power that is spread all over us, the Vishwam universe. The universe knows why that is happening. I do not know. So that is why I underwent the confusion, anger, and all that's blah blah blah, like,
Yeah.
dislike, and all that stuff. I underwent, but
Might be you're in comfort zone, madam. That's why I mean the place, those things are. I mean your comfortable level
yeah,
that changed suddenly, which brings the agitation. I mean,
exactly, yeah,
okay, okay, okay.
yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
exactly. So that comfortable level, and at the same time, like, I got used for it, like, I bound to that place, right? So the binding attachment,
Is not good.
yeah, not at all. So the moment you started attaching to it, then nature will come and, like, detach that from you,
You have to be like a traveler, right? Not
like a
sit there.
traveler. See, so that is how, like, that is why we keep, we should accept that change.
Yeah,
Should accept, like, that change.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So then what happens is, like, automatically you will get help. Of
Mm-hmm.
it is through human beings only, but in nature it won't come and do everything.
Yeah, correct.
it sends someone to help you.
It sends in the energy format through human experience. You will get it.
A human experience.
Yep.
So that is how, like, the accepting that situation, current, this is all very important. So that
Important.
is how, yeah.
So
That's
present moment played a important role at that point in your life, so that you are able to accept it and then
exactly. See, we have to be in the present moment. Instead of that, keep on thinking about the past, yesterday that happened. And, when I started in this company, I was started in this place only. Now somebody has come, and now he is sitting there doing all those things. Should leave.
Gathang Gadaha, it is done. I mean, now what we have to think about what is going
Now
on.
I'm not in that company at all. See, that is how the life keeps changing.
Yeah.
So, okay, I went there. So I did whatever I can do, and
Yeah.
I'm very happy. And I also learned from them certain things. I'm
Right.
also happy. It's done.
Yeah.
Can't be at one place forever. Then move
Yeah,
on.
might be that is learning stage is over there. You need to
Yeah,
learn.
the learning stage over. And whatever I have to help them to them, I also finished that. So once that is how, yeah, that's why, in Telugu also people say Runana Bandham.
Yeah, enroll unte enroll.
People say that.
Right.
So that is how we have to move on in the life. So
Fantastic, madam.
even any small situation, you can attach to any small situation too.
Yep.
So once you attach, that gives you pain.
How do you really deal with relations? I mean, when you say be in the present moment, we are most attached to our kids or wives or whatever, so parents. So if something happens, we cannot take it right moment. Will not be in present moment. We'll be in that memory, what happened or what is
Yes,
going to happen.
exactly. Memory. See that past again.
Mm.
It is memory. Memory means, like, it is past.
It happened, past, definitely.
Past. But as if it is right now, it is happening, you still keep it alive.
Even though it passed already, but still we are making it.
It's already happened. It's done, finished. And those people are not there right in front of you. They already moved to some other place.
Yeah.
But still, you are keeping those name of a memory alive. As if it is right now, it is going on. See, those things we have to cut down.
Okay, right.
Unless you cut down, you can't be in the present moment.
Definitely. I think daily the meditation, Sajjana Sangatam, this will help in detachment part mostly.
Exactly. So this is very, very important. So these kind of things also can be, sorted out during these full moon days. Definitely. So relations also, it is the same. Even for example, I can say, small example about my, daughter. So, when she was much younger, it was new for them, electronics and all, they started exploring. Definitely. So exploration is, from the infant onwards, it will be there. Even, just born baby also, the exploration will be there. They try to see the colors, even they don't know what it is and all. So once, these cell phones came into their hand, they do the same exploration.
Yeah.
So for parents, how it looks like, okay, all the time they're wasting time on the electronics and blah, blah, blah. And when we are young and we don't have anything and we studied so much, we think like that. So, it is a typical mindset, I was, so most of the time you are in that and you are not inclusive of this, blah, 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 and all those things. And I was little, so then she underwent the stress and she became little furious. And so that is what happened between me and her. This happened, in 2022 or 2023, something like that, or something like that. So then what happened was, like, I was more excited and anxiety and all that stuff, like, because it is something, it is not, I don't want to do it, but, that situation made me, inevitably to say something to her. And it was, in return, she also said, that thing. So this situation, nobody likes, even her or myself, but it happened. So then what happened was, because of that situation, some of my energies got drained out, and I became little what is that? Restless, and also energyless, something like that.
Yeah.
So then I got a little headache and blah, blah, blah. So then it's a kind of a mental tiredness. So then what happened was, so then I understood, because all the time consciously I'll remember these things. I tried to use that situation to practice, to put this spiritual practice on it,
No.
accept.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm conscious about these things. So because of these situations, when the situation comes, I will be, so eager, like, like a hunger,
Yeah.
so eager to utilize that opportunity. So then what happened was, I started accepting it. Like, she's still a kid. And, yeah, from the infant stage onwards, this is inevitable for the infant. And the infant will learn that way by exploring.
Right.
When you give something, they will hit to the floor, to the ground, and they will break it, and they will know, from the sound they will understand, also how that was happened, that they will try to understand, everything exploration for a baby. So this is
Right.
the same thing happens now also. So why I'm so tough on her? So I started accepting it. You believe me, what happened was, after some time, I stopped being resistant towards her. And what happened was, automatically she also became so peaceful, my daughter.
Oh,
Yes, in her.
okay.
I became peaceful, she became peaceful. You don't believe. And I talked so much with her about, different things. And she listened everything.
Nice.
She listened everything. I talked about, what is growth, what is, those things I talked to her. What is ethics? What is life ethics? And, school ethics? What is punctuality? What is regularity? So these things, how you will get it when you go and work. In the
Yeah.
home, you may not learn everything, because always you see love only from parents,
Yeah.
whatever is
Definitely.
in the home. But once you go out of the home, at the school
Yeah.
or work or anything, then we learn many, many other things. So, I was talking all these things with her, and it's silently, nicely she listened. See, the acceptance.
Okay.
See, that is how, we need to build up relations. So, not
Yeah.
by, putting pressure on other people.
Yep.
When you put pressure on other people, what happens is, yeah, but initially they may be like that.
Suppress.
They
Mm-hmm.
may be like that, for the sake of a relation, or for the sake of whatever,
For
decent,
timing, for
just a
some time,
time being. But after that, they will,
will explode even more than we
yeah, they
think.
will explode. When the time comes, they will explode much more than us.
Yeah.
But never and ever we should never and ever should go into.
Even whether you digest or not, it's better to accept right away and then start understand what is going on. We need to see instead of suppressing them and then exploding one day. That will be a big headache than this.
Exactly, because nothing is permanent for us, and nothing
Yeah.
is ours. That's the thing.
That,
Nobody is ours.
yeah. That,
Experience
that
is
that
ours.
that we cannot come out. That is a problem with attachment.
We just
With
come and go. That's it.
Yeah,
Nothing is
that
ours.
even though we learn, we read Bhagavad Gita, we read all these verses, we still stick on to it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
So we need to remember all the time
All the time we have to remember.
that, yeah,
Yeah.
we need to remember, and immediately you should get into that such a way that, you should be able to utilize that
Mm.
situation for this spiritual practice.
Spiritual practice. Right.
Yeah. So this is different, that is different. If you deal, both are different, you never come inside. You always stay outside of the home.
Okay.
That's what it is. So
Yep.
outside of the home, nobody will help you.
Nobody. Yep.
They're confused. That's it.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you so much. So let's start doing the meditation? Be in the thoughtless state, masters. Thoughtless state in the sense, when you close your eyes, you should not see any faces. You should not see any shapes, people. Just be with yourself. You should be blank. Be in the thoughtless state, masters. In case if there are connected thoughts, try to break it and send them away. If they are disconnected thoughts, let them go away. Don't stop them. Don't analyze them. Keep your body relaxed, masters. Just droop your shoulders, droop your eyes, droop your eyebrows, cheeks, legs, the entire body. And the stomach, especially generally the stomach part, it undergoes pressures. So just leave it the way it is. If your thoughts are bothering you, take a deep breath. Hold the breath for 4 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now slowly breathe out. While breathing out, relax your body, masters. Again, take a deep breath. Hold the breath. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now slowly breathe out completely. When you are breathing out, relax some more. Relax your body some more. Again, take a deep breath. Hold the breath. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now slowly exhale. When you're exhaling, completely relax your body, masters. Keep your spine erect, but not the stiff. Slightly put your face little up, such a way that your eyebrows seeing the sky. Keep your consciousness to the up, not to the low. Let's access the divine energies, the light energies, the healing energies, life energies from the cosmos, masters. Imagine the brightest lights flowing over you, which is included the full moon energies and a pyramid divine energies, masters. And feel the full moon energies around you in the aura, strengthening the aura with energies, with love and light. And imagine these energies are overflowing you like a waterfalls. The entire aura is filled with these energies, and these energies are included all divine gurus, including Patriji and Babaji, Sadhguru, everybody. And divine angels and also divine souls and the universe masters. Let these energies flow freely like a waterfall in all 7 bodies, masters, in every cell, in the spaces between the cells, inside the cell, inside the cell nucleus, and also the DNA code, masters. Let the negative energies, incomplete thoughts, incomplete decisions no longer serve energies from all 7 bodies and aura. Let them go away. And the positive divine energies destroy the negative aspects of those negative energies. As a result, those energies got purified and gone into the nature, masters. Now the entire aura and all 7 bodies are completely filled with the brightest light energies and life energies and all divine energies included with the, the Pournami divine energies and pyramid divine energies, masters. And imagine the brightness of your aura under the moon. Imagine the moonlight over you. Through this moonlight, you're connected with the God, Paramatma. Enjoy the reality of the soul, masters. The characteristics of the soul, the unconditional love, peace, and the ultimate happiness. Be with the soul master, be with the God, and experience the reality of your soul, masters. Let's thank to our parents and also the society, which is giving the life experiences followed by the knowledge and the spiritual wisdom. Lastly, but not the least, thank to your own soul. Take your palms and keep it on your eyes for 5 seconds, masters. Try to come back to the normal state of mind. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly and gently open your eyes and look at your palms with a smile. Thank you, masters. Hope everything went on well and you had a very good meditation. So if you have any experiences would like to share it with everybody, please welcome. If you have any question, you can ask. And without delaying, we will go to the next program. I'm inviting Master Bharadwaj from USA. So
Namaste, everyone.
So this master is a devotee of Shirdi Sai Baba and also is a follower of Mahadrashta. So today he's going to share a great essence of Ishopanishad, which talks more about Aham Brahmasmi, how the soul is connected to the universe. So, Bharadwaj, it's yours. Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
Gautami.
Yeah.
So,
Could you please
right.
show your video?
Yeah, 1 second. I tried it, but give me one moment. I have some issues with my webcam, but let me try. Tell me if you can see me here.
Yes.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
All right. So, thanks, Gautami, and hello, everyone. It's a great feeling to be here in the first place. And I would consider myself really lucky to be part of this enlightened group. So today, by the way, I'm not a master like you. I'm a learner. I'm a lifelong learner. So today I'm going to share my perspective on one of the distinct features of the Indian culture, the Vedic culture.
Yeah.
It's
Could you please show everybody, show your faces so that we can take a picture of you? Could you
all
please,
right.
Yeah, just show your videos. And Swapna Garu, Sai Banu, Kavita, Ratna, Sushila D, and Nancy, Sukumar. And Swapna Garu, you too. Okay, Sukumar and Susila D. Right. Looks like after meditation and the people went for a tour. So again, they will join after some time. Generally, that's what happens.
Okay.
So much. Yeah, please go ahead, Master Bharadwaj.
Okay, so yeah, getting back. So today I'll be sharing my perspective, my personal perspective on one of the distinct features of the Indic culture, I would say, which is the Isopanishad. But before we get there, I'd like to throw some light on where this is coming from and the foundations of this. So if you may, I'll share my screen and I just run you through a PPT-like presentation. So give me a moment, pardon me. You all see my screen?
Yes. Right.
Okay. You see big, right? So today's topic for discussion would be the essence of Isopanishad. I'm not going into a lot of detail in there. I myself am a learner. I don't know the in-depth interpretations of it. But what I'll be sharing today would be my own perception after reading it a couple of times and after reading the translations. I'm not a Sanskrit expert either. I know a little bit here and there, but most of it is based on the different commentaries, different interpretations, and what I myself basically figured out. So you may agree with me, you may disagree with me. Feel free to have a discussion. I'd love it if this can be an interactive session in there. So let's jump right into it. The foundations of the Indic culture, the culture that built India, the ancient India, I would say. The Vedas, basically, and then the Upanishads, the Puranas, and then came the Bhagavad Gita, and then the others, right? So out of these, the oldest ones happen to be the Vedas and the Upanishads. So we'll be focusing on the first two aspects in the next couple of slides. So the two main pillars, I would say, foundations of the culture that built the ancient India. So what are the Vedas here? There are multiple things. Many people think, they are related to worship. They are related to bhakti, or they are related to a lot other things. But in essence, the word Veda means knowledge. So the Vedas we have currently, both available and lost, are the sources of knowledge. Basically, they are the encyclopedia of the knowledge that the people had at that point of time. So it's essentially a four-dimensional structure. First is the Rig Veda, the oldest one, which usually talks about the origins of the universe. Where did we come from? Where did the universe come from? And what is the nature of the divine? What is that entity that basically controls the universe, that manages the universe, that maintains the universe? And then the importance of the practices that we have currently, the why part of it. And then when we get into the next Veda, Yajurveda, it details those practices mentioned by Rig Veda. And then it talks about the importance of the action. Why we need to have a good deed. What is this karma thing all about? It's a big thing now, right? Like everyone talks about karma, good karma, bad karma, the results, the side effects, and all that. So that importance is illustrated in this Veda. And physical and spiritual interconnectivity. How our physical world is connected with the spiritual world, what is common, what is different, and how one can have that kind of transcendence between these two worlds. And then the third one is Samveda. It's like this, like when you try to give a theoretical treatise on something, not everyone gets it, right? People need something that's implementable. So this is where Samveda comes in. It actually treats the contents of Rig Veda in terms of hymns and melodies. So this is where music comes into picture. And it also illustrates the power of the music, power of sounds, and the vibrations, the energy through those vibrations as a means of connecting to the divine. That's the beauty of this. So you can see, right, like first it's all abstract, and then a little bit of action is introduced. And now that action has been converted into something that's implementable in the real world, something that the common man can understand. And then when we get to the fourth one, Atharvaveda, Atharvana Veda, that's exactly where the practical aspects come in, practical and material aspects come in, like, the healing, the meditation that you are currently into, the protection of the individual, protection of the self, keeping the evil out, the issues of everyday life, and all these things. So you could see a clear interconnection and a kind of a gradual transition as the years progress between Rig Veda and Atharvaveda. So this is about the Vedas. These are the basic foundations of the culture. Later on, like they got linked to the religion. That's a different story altogether. I'm not getting in there. I'm concerned only about the culture here. Now, those Vedas have been very abstract in spite of the detail that they have given. So we have, people have come out with 108 summaries of those Vedas. Okay, they put all those Vedas together, they summarized, they put their analysis, they ran their commentaries. So they culminated all the knowledge in a simple way, in a nutshell. Okay, in multiple nutshells, I would say, 108 in number, and those are called Upanishads. So these are nothing but the philosophical treatises, wherein we talk about the Atman, basically mapping to the Brahman. Here, Brahman is not a caste, okay, mind you, it means the absolute universe. I'm sorry?
Go ahead.
Any questions?
No, somebody is talking. I'm muted.
Okay. So the kind of mapping between the Atman, the self, and the absolute Brahman, that is the key. And of course, you all know Upanishad means huddling, sitting down near, basically sitting to learn from the Guru. So this Upanishad is basically a learning mechanism. And what do we learn? The essence of the Vedas. So Vedas are basically like, the buffet. Upanishads are basically like the spoons, or maybe, like the kind of indexes to those, the treatise, that food that we're going to consume. And the primary aspect of this is to deal with the whole concept of existence and consciousness. What are we? Where do we come from? What do you mean by conscience? The feeling of the self. Okay, not every living being on this planet has that conscience. You look at some of the animals, like say amoeba or jellyfish, they don't have that, right? Like they live, but they can't think about themselves. What am I? What is the other thing? Even the trees cannot think. Only a few animals have that ability. And humans are the luckiest because, they have the maximum ability and consciousness. And then this capitalizes on that and it defines that concepts around the consciousness. And obviously, it's based on both intellectual and experiential perspectives. It's not just, theoretical, speech given by people. It also talks about the experience people would have and all that. So anyone going into the depths, if someone had read the commentary by Shankaracharya, Madhvacharya, they would really know what exactly I'm talking about. I haven't read them completely, by the way. So I would definitely love it if someone read it and then wants to share. Read those commentaries in case you want to learn more about Upanishads. And discuss the direct realization of the truth through meditation and contemplation. Okay, your meditation. And how do you realize the truth? How do you attach yourself to the superior energy or level, or to the superior being through meditation, through contemplation, through discussions, through learning? All these things are discussed here. And here the Brahman is defined as the central, all-pervading and unchanging reality. It's the consciousness. It's a constant thing. It's the absolute thing. Nothing changes. It can be created. It can be destroyed. It just stays. Okay, conservation of the Brahman, if you may call it. And ultimately, it's the point of Atman and Brahman are the same at the higher level. That's what it says. The concept of Advaita. Shankaracharya says the same thing, right? Like you and me are the same. It's Advaita. This Upanishad takes it to a higher level and then mentions that the moksha comes from the external rituals. It doesn't come from the external rituals, but from within. So you may do multiple things. You may meditate, you may do yajnas, you may perform all the ceremonies, but then the real salvation comes from inside you, what you become, what you are, how you transform yourself. So, as you could see from these two slides, these are not, the manuals to perform worship or to perform pujas. Is far from that. It actually talks about the real life and the practical aspects of the life. And in these Upanishads, the special one is this Isha. Why is it special? One, it is the shortest one. It has only 18 verses, 18 slokas, but then it's very profound. It's very deep. In fact, some people say that all other Upanishads are basically indexed by this one specific Upanishad. And even the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, which is the biggest of that, is supposed to be, a comment. This Isha is supposed to be a commentary on that Upanishad. And as Gautami mentioned before, it focuses on the link between the Atman and the Brahman. The Jivatma Paramatma mapping is the key to this thing. By the way, it reminds me, whenever we talk about this Jivatma Paramatma mapping, one thing that always comes to my mind is the term Om. Okay, Om. Do you know the significance of that word Om? It consists of 3 sounds, A, U, and Ma. So the A sound, like it's the universe. That's the first sound anyone has, right? Like the A sound. It represents the entire universe. The Ma sound, Ma is basically me. It's the self. And the U sound basically talks about that connection between the self and the universe. So that universe, or you getting connected to the universe through that U sound basically is depicted by that one specific sound called Om. So it has that deep meaning. Whenever you say Om, you are actually talking about the connection between you and the universe, you and the absolute reality, you and the ultimate Brahman. Any question? Okay. And this Ishopanishad.
I have a question here.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it is yeah. So in regular practice, it became Om. So these 3 sounds should be sounded like equally, or how do you suggest to chant this
It's
like
Om, basically.
yeah, Om.
That's how you chant, Om.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you say Om, it is not clear, those 3 sounds, right? And it is totally sounding differently, Om. But it's not like isn't it?
No, all 3 sounds are basically merged into one there. So when you say Om, or Om, it actually, you'll be pronouncing all 3 without you realizing it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you say something like, VOM, many people say VOM. It's not VOM. There is no VA sound there. It's A sound. So you should be saying Om, not VOM.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah. So what does this talk about? What does this Ishopanishad talk about? 3 major things. Socially healthy lifestyle. It's not, we are not talking about your biological health here. How would you be socially acceptable, socially healthy, and socially respectable? And then detachment-based living. How the detachment would affect your life positively. And then finding the right balance between materialism and spirituality. We all have problems here. We get either totally materialistic or we get totally spiritual. This talks about both the balance, the balance between dharma, artha, karma, moksha kind of thing, finding that sweet spot where you get the best out of both. All right, we'll jump into it. Again, as I said, I'm not an expert. I'm just a learner. So I'm sharing my own personal analysis on it. So there is always a chance that I could be wrong. So the Avahana shloka here, again, I'll be, in the interest of time, I'll be skipping the chanting here. I'll be jumping directly into many of the aspects here. So we will, get to the essence in there. So this starts with, Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purna Mudachyate, Purnasya Purnamadaya, Purnameva Vishishyate. So which means that the outer world, the external world is complete. It's Purna. And your inner world is also complete, which is again Purna. Okay, some of these things can appear confusing, so follow me carefully here. So the outer world is complete, full. The inner world is complete, and the inner world is derived from the outer world, and the outer world still remains complete. In the sense, you have something that is complete, and you are taking something out of it. So the thing that you have taken out becomes complete in it itself, and the original thing, even after you have taken something, remains complete. What does it mean? I mean, this really sounds a little crazy, right? It doesn't make sense. But what in the practical world, what it means is, it defines the concept of infinity. So if you're into mathematics, you understand what I'm saying. You take something out of infinity, you still have infinity. You add something to infinity, it still remains infinity. And the thing that you have taken out of infinity remains infinity. So the mathematical concept of infinity is applied here. And it could be defining the childbirth as well. Or it could be conceptualizing a miniature clone. What it says is basically you have a complete universe. You have a complete absolute reality. You have a complete God. And the universe is created from the complete God. The universe may be complete within itself. At the same time, the God still remains complete. So in spite of taking all those things, the God still is a complete thing. So in respect of the number of the creations the God had, you are basically seeing the complete God. It's like the mother. Like we have all the ladies here. You are a mother. You give birth to a child, but you are still complete. Like you are not losing your hand or a leg to the child. The child is born complete. The child has 4 arms, 2 arms, 2 legs, 4 limbs, a head, 2 eyes, and all that. Everything you have, the child has, but you haven't lost anything. So there is a chance that, this could be this Avahan mantra, Avahan shloka, could be defining the birth of the child in there. So first shloka here, the essence of the first shloka, which starts with, Isava Samitam Sarvam. So everything in this universe is pervaded by the divine. I know we heard it multiple times. Everyone says it. So the God pervades everything. You should see everything in God, and you should enjoy your life by renouncing that attachment and greed, because it doesn't belong to you. All that you have, all that you are seeing, all that you are feeling belongs to somebody else. You are only renting here. So all the wealth and possessions are ultimately belonging to divine. You should develop that sense of detachment and live with what you have. You are not expected to embezzle somebody else's property. You are not expected basically to, get into the greedy mode and, try to, extract more than what you need. So need-based utilization of resources is the key in the practical sense. Okay, in the philosophical sense, it sounds all with, great and complicated with the jargon. But when you actually translate it in the real world, what it says is, you utilize your resources. Whatever resources you have, the natural resources you have, you utilize them. Take them as you need. You need 1 glass of water, only take 1 glass of water. Don't take 10 glasses and waste 9 glasses. So you're basically, talking about preserving the resources as well. Even though the God is complete by itself, even though universe is complete by itself, but within the planet Earth, we have limited resources. So pay respect to the resources you have and use them as, as scarce. And renunciation and detachment. We all have, okay, this comes from Buddhism again, right? Like the main source of unhappiness for the human beings is the attachment to the things. If you look at most of the problems in the world, 90% of the problems in the world, are not related to the actual suffering. They are mostly mental suffering. They are not physical. Yeah, unless you have serious health problems, or unless you have serious problems that are directly affecting you, like hunger or lack of shelter. Most of the problems are mental. And that's why, meditation is able to solve most of the problems, because it actually, secretes those hormones that would make you happy. So when you practice this renunciation, and when you are detached to many of these things, your desires will be less. Your expectations from the world will be less. So when you have lesser expectations from the world, your happiness index automatically goes up. So this teaches basically that, precisely that. So whatever concepts we have in Buddhism map directly to this. It's the detachment, renunciation, getting rid of your unnecessary desires, need-based. So talk more about needs than the wants. You may want all the universe, but then if you need only a little bit, first focus on the need. And then the important aspect is collective ownership and no private ownership, because, everything belongs to somebody else. We all should share the resources that we have. And that's exactly what socialism says. So the concepts that are perceived to be against Vedas, like Buddhism, many people say, the Buddhist thought is against the Vedic thought. They say communist thought is against the Vedic thought. But if you see here, the principal universe, Upanishad, actually lists out these two things, albeit indirectly. So it talks about implementing socialism in a different scale, of course. It talks about the Buddhist school of thought as well. This is the beauty of it. Second sloka, obviously, it's about performing your karma, how to live your life, what the good deeds. So perform your duties with the desire to live 100 years, no problem. But then perform it without attachment. And by doing so, one is not bound by karma and liberation is possible. If you are bound by the karma, all the time you get into this cycle of birth and death, all the time. So you'll never get out of this cycle. If you want to get out of this cycle and get the real salvation, real moksha, you got to get into the mode of the detachment. So to say it in the layman's terms, if I were to understand, what it professes is selflessness. Don't be too selfish in there. Don't think only about yourself. And when you actually offer service, when you actually offer love, make it unconditional. Do not expect things in return when you are doing karma. Let the things go by themselves. The things, you do your duty, the rest will be taken care of by the divinity. Actually, Bhagavad Gita, which came much, much, much later, says the same thing. There's nothing new here. All these things you have heard. Unfortunately, we don't know what's in there. But if you look at all these things, these are all common sense. We apply them in the real world. That's the beauty here. We have all these concepts, molded probably in the form of Puranas, molded in the form of stories, or in the form of anecdotes told by our elders and all that. And then it also talks about the unstoppable nature of the universe. It says the time never stops, the universe never stops, it keeps going. So you do your job, and when you are done, someone else will come and will continue the job. The job never stops. So you are part of a major system here. Your scope is limited. You are minuscule compared to the size of the universe. So you do your job and you attain your salvation by being selfless. And if you fail to do so, you'll get back into that cycle. And when you get better at what you do, you obviously reach perfection. Practice makes a person perfect. Again, the same thing. It's an old saying. Sorry, third sloka. Those who are self-centered here and ignorant are condemned to the worlds of darkness after death. So what it basically says is that if you are selfish, you are doomed. Selfish people can never survive for long. Yeah, temporarily they may get benefits in the current world, but then after death, you are doomed to afterlife. You are actually doomed into the worlds of darkness. So again, what it says is selflessness and responsible living. Be responsible. Don't be a pain to the others. See, doing good thing is basically living your life in a way which does not harm anyone. It doesn't harm other people. It doesn't harm yourself. All that you need to do is to make sure that there's no harm caused by your deeds. That's it. It's a simple thing. We complicate it with a lot of things, of course, but if you really keep it simple, you'll be the happiest person. And then the fourth one here, the Supreme Being is unmoving yet faster than the mind. It's beyond the reach of the senses, and yet it sustains everything. It stands still, yet surpasses all. So basically, it's unmoving, it's stable, but yet it's faster. It's beyond the reach of the senses, but it's still, you can sustain it. It stands still, but it passes all. Confusing, right? If it's stationary, how can it move? And when it's moving, how can it be stationary? And if it's beyond your reach, how can it be sustained by you?
So you mean it's now it is a time is coming into the future, looks like.
A bit, yes, but mainly this is the unfathomable nature of the entity that manages the universe. That's intriguing. And the phenomena here are the result of the variations originating from that specific entity. We'll figure it out better when we get to the next stage, next shloka. It says the divine moves and yet does not move. It's far and yet near. It's within everything, yet outside everything. So it has multiple attributes that are opposite to each other. So it has an attribute where it moves. It has an attribute where it does not move. It is far, but yet it is near. It's within everything, but yet it's outside of everything. So contrasting properties of the divine entity. Any physicist here? Anybody who studied physics? If you have studied physics, you'll know what I'm talking about. The quantum nature of the divine entity. So when you study quantum physics, there is one specific theory about the rotation of the electrons. One rotates clockwise, the other one rotates anti-clockwise, right? And they happen at the same time. It happens to be in the same state at the same time. So it could be, it is revolving in the clockwise direction. At the same time, it's revolving in the anti-clockwise direction. It will be known only when the observer opens the thing.
Is parallel universe which is traveling towards us and we are traveling, I mean, is it possible? I mean,
that's also a possibility here.
Oh.
That's also a possibility. Yeah, that's also one thing where two universes exist where you are the opposite of each other. Yeah, that's a great point. And it also talks about the quantum nature itself. So within those parallel universes, within a single universe, you have the nature of the smallest entity that has the dual nature, which is opposite to each other. So to understand it, okay, let me try to give an example here. There is something called as the Schrodinger's cat experiment. So you put a cat in a box, and then you leave a radioactive element within that box and then close the box. Say some 10 days pass by. Is the cat alive or dead? It's both alive and dead because you don't know what exactly is happening there. Unless you open it and see, you will not know the exact state of the cat. Until then, it exists and it does not exist at the same time. So what it basically means is that you have multiple attributes to the same, and it's your perception that basically gives you that knowledge on what exactly is the state at a given point of time. It basically, to put it simply, it's actually talking about the dynamic nature of the divine. That's all. So, and as you said, spread across spread across the multiverse, where it could be one in one universe and the other in a parallel universe. Yeah, got me.
Yeah. So our Jivatma is derived from the the Supreme, the Brahma, right? So
yeah.
When the Brahma has these two entities, one is in both are all the time, keep moving. in opposite direction. One is clockwise, one is anti-clockwise. So that means our life energies also, they're generating a tension between these two forces. Can I understand like that? So
To some extent, yes. Yeah.
yeah, so that means, both this is quantum, whether it is supreme being or whether it is you, it is the same, because you or me, we're all derived from that supreme being. So when the supreme being is itself having the similar entities moving on in opposite, I mean, in opposite forces like this, one is clockwise, one is anti-clockwise. So our Jivatma is derived from him. So we also will have this life force energies moving in opposite directions like this. One is clockwise, one is anti-clockwise.
At the same time. That's the
At the
beauty
same
of
time.
it.
So
Yes.
probably we can say one is, feminine energy and one is masculine energy,
Well, see, the masculine and feminine are related to the earth. The universe is much beyond that. If you look at the concept of divinity, you can't call it he or she. The God is not he or God is not she, right? It's the it. We actually give those shapes and all for our own perception.
Our own
So,
to understand. So basically, it is quantum physics only. So this is like an opposite way. These two entities keep moving. So for that, probably we say one is a male and one is female thing.
yeah,
So
it's just a one entity moving into direction. So
in
it
two
could be the mix
directions.
of both,
Yeah.
the mix of Hari and Hara in that case.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody had a question?
Yeah.
A comment? Somebody else?
Yes.
Yeah, it's something like whatever. We did not see the possibilities. Always these are like, this can be the thing. I mean, Upanishads or something, these are abstracts, but how do you deal is going within yourself. I mean, definitely someone before us went and then they have written these statements. Definitely these are not.
They've experienced it. Yeah.
Yeah, they have experienced it. And they are not experienced in physical form. Definitely agree. They are experienced in non-physical form.
Yeah.
So which is the energy level or the conscious level. So they went beyond a step further than us. So where we have to go towards as well. So to acknowledge that. So right now, whatever we see, it doesn't mean that this is only true. What we don't see is wrong. So what we don't see still exists until you perceive it is not true for you.
Exactly. I wouldn't have said it better. Thank you. Thank you, Sukumar. Yeah, that's exactly the point here. The thing is, there are lots of things we don't know and we don't even know what we don't know.
Yep.
So until we know, we can rule out something, we cannot really say that, it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
There is a possibility. There is a possibility of existence.
Like you said, Schrodinger cat, it can die or it can be alive. But until you open, you don't know. So you need to open, right? So there is a doubt, right? So how can you tell confirm? There is no confirmation.
Yeah, that's why it's alive and dead at the same time. You don't know. Yep, exactly. The same thing with the electrons, like unless the observer opens it and then finds it in a state, it's in both the states. You cannot really say what state it is in. It's unknown, basically. So there's a lot of unknown stuff in here, which can be realized only when you reach the higher level of conscience, as you said, the higher level of conscience and consciousness. And that's possible only when you practice.
Correct. I did not believe with my logical mind many times previously, but after entering this spiritual journey, especially the astral travel or the thoughts, emotions, beliefs, that I have formed this personality since long, and I don't accept that. If I remove this personality and if I see, might be it is possible. So that is where we all hinder. So we need to see with a particular view means you need to spend a lot of time to remove the personality.
Right.
Then we can go on that.
Mask. We should not, but the thing is, when you started this spiritual journey and move upon it much deeper, then all these masks will, slowly, they will.
They fade away. You don't want to really remove them with restriction or burden.
Exactly.
It will automatically be removed. So,
right. Yeah.
And nobody is asking anyone to have a blind faith. Nobody is saying that.
No.
Our elders said it, and then you should believe blindly. The only thing that we are saying is that when you don't know, see, the typical conversation between the theist and the atheist, how does it happen? Theist says, okay, my elders said it, so you got to believe it. The atheist says, I'm not saying it, that's why I don't believe it. The problem is the truth is somewhere in between. It's neither this side completely nor that side completely.
I
The thing
don't
is that we
believe,
don't know.
my opinion, atheist cannot be true because they confirm with only physical eye. If they sit and if they close their eye, whatever, see, we have the science as well, which says visible spectrum. So can you see without, other than visible spectrum? We cannot see. It doesn't mean it is not existing. It is existing. You cannot see with your naked eye. So atheist is not seeing means it is perception. So if we can see the UV rays, so he can see some of the dimensions of the world. So can he?
Exactly. Our knowledge is limited. So
I
the
mean,
thing
that's
is,
limited. Yep, fantastic.
Yeah.
Limited.
Limited knowledge we have. So it's like, the thing inside the box. If you ask an atheist, does the cat exist inside the box? His answer would be no. It doesn't exist because he's not seeing it. But the thing is, the cat, and the thief may say that whether it exists or not, the cat exists because somebody said it. But the thing is, the correct answer is we don't know yet.
Yeah.
We don't know what exactly it is. And
Yeah.
unless we perceive it, unless we conduct our own experiments to discover it, we cannot say whether it's true or false. And it's, again, true and false at the same time. Again, quantum theory comes into picture. It could be true, it could be false. Unless you open the door and then get that kind of knowledge. And opening this door, it's possible through the spiritual journey that you are on.
Yes, definitely. I think you can proceed with the topic. We can. Shloka.
So, shloka number 6. One who sees all beings in the self and the self in all beings feels no hatred or delusion. No rocket science here. Everything is simple. If you are seeing yourself, this basically talks about the empathy. All these things, like these are all HR talks incorporates. I'm an agile coach, like I talk about agile all the time. I transform the teams from traditional waterfall into agile models, the software teams. We talk about all this basically, and it's already in here, being empathetic. See yourself in the other person, and you feel what the other person is feeling, and then you'll be able to solve the problem of the other person. So respecting every entity in this universe, having empathy, and staying away from hatred is the key in this shloka. And when you see the God in everything, you don't hate anything. And that's where you cross the first barrier towards your spiritual journey, towards your salvation, towards your moksha. Getting rid of the hatred. You don't have to hate. You may disagree in a few things, but you really don't have to hate something that you don't agree with.
Yeah, really, I have one point here. Hatred. Yeah. When you really have hatred, there is a problem with your energy level.
Yes.
When you are hating someone, you're really losing your energy, not their energy. So you conserved some energy in the night during sleep or meditation, and you are losing your energy unnecessarily by hating someone. Because we are all energy beings. So this was clearly touches the energy level that we wanted to conserve, not unnecessarily waste. We need to use the energy where we need. So where we don't need, we just need to be aware of all. Because these are all qualities of God you are, the energy conserves. If you're against the qualities of God, the energy, it dissipates. So fantastic, this sloka.
Yeah, even in the layman terms, like when you actually get angry, it's your heart that gets messed up. It's your kidney that gets messed up. It's your blood pressure that shoots up. The other guy would be fine.
Definitely.
Nothing will happen to the other person. It's you who's getting affected when you get angry.
The other person says, why are you really feeling angry? He asks us question back to us. And we are actually suffering. We're thinking that guy did something, but that guy is so happy. And we are the one who is taking the blame and then who taking the back reaction also. So,
yep. So it comes from within, basically.
Yeah.
So when you find peace with yourself, when you are at peace with yourself, when your practices basically lead you towards the inner peace, obviously, the salvation is not far.
Yes, correct.
This is a great sloka there. And then number 7, for the wise person who realizes the unity of all existence in the self, there is no sorrow or delusion. It's like a corollary to the previous one. Basically, it says when you respect everything and everyone, you get to learn a lot, as you would be brimming with positive mindset and perspectives. Because when you actually realize that all existence is one and you are part of it. It's all a single entity with multiple attributes. You will not have that kind of delusion, and then you'll keep gaining knowledge. About 8, that self, that is you, right? Yourself is pure, bodiless, without veins, untouched by the sin, all-knowing and self-existent. It has eternally ordained the duties of all the beings. So it's not just the Paramatma. To a large extent, even the Jivatma is also pure, bodiless. It talks about the abstract form of the God that's present within you. You have this thing, right? Like the Sagun Brahma and Nirgun Brahma. So Sagun Brahma is basically the manifestation you see. Nirgun Brahma is the absolute God. So this specific thing hints at the worship without idols. There are different levels of maturity. In fact, if you have read, Sai Satchirtha, there's one point that says, yeah, worshipping the absolute is absolutely desirable, necessary, just like the Islamic form of worship, right? Like the way they worship their Allah. It's the formless God. But then, instead of following blindly what the mullah says, the Hindus follow a slightly different approach. Even the Christians to some extent, that approach, where you start with a baby step, where you first have an idol, or you first pray your mother, right? Like that's your first God. And then you start praying to the idols. And then you see, you become a pagan kind of thing, where, you start worshiping the natural elements like the sun, water, and all that. And then you graduate to the worship of the Nirgun Brahma. So that's the final level. So this basically gives you a chance to develop step by step. Instead of taking a huge 100-meter leap, you cover 1 meter at a time. So this one specifically talks about the ultimate abstract form of the God. And 9th shloka, starting with the worship again. So those who worship ignorance enter into darkness, but those who are attached to knowledge enter into even greater darkness. This is confusing. Those who worship ignorance, okay, enter into darkness. Those who worship the bad thing. But those who are attached to the knowledge also enter into darkness, even greater darkness. Let's see what it actually means.
That means the attachment. Because anything,
Exactly.
learn and move on, but don't attach to anything, whether this or that.
Yes, that attachment gets you the intellectual pride. So both ignorance and the intellectual pride are dangerous. So don't be attached. Have the knowledge, but be detached. Do not use that knowledge for your own selfish gains. So in a way, it's actually talking about the responsible use of knowledge, technology, or nowadays we talk about AI, right? Responsible AI. You are using AI responsibly. So whatever knowledge you have, whatever gain you have, do not use it to make bombs. Do not use it to destroy the world. Use it constructively, the constructive use. So
here I remember one thing from Bhajagovindam.
Yeah.
I mean, Shankaracharya says, even grammar will not help you being so strict about the life. So what you want to like going inside. So learning the grammar, about the Sanskrit, you have to use this word, that word. It doesn't help you. You need to make sure at what time, what you're doing. If particular age you're starting, but the baby, you need to learn, definitely. But if you're at the age of a deathbed, you don't want to worry about grammar. You need to worry about what you need at that point. So always in a life, look what you want at that moment, not looking something far or past. So that sense, if you have accumulated, then you will not have all these problems. That is where we don't have that knowledge. So we run behind, oh, he knows Sanskrit, I don't know. He knows this, I don't know. If you really need, you go and learn. If you don't need, whatever you have, at least your native language or the English should be able to help you to go forward. But if it really hindrance, go and learn it. If it is not hindrance, sustain with what you want and do deep analysis of within yourself first. That is the basic step that we need. Once you are done with that, and if you're clear, then you can become whatever you want. But once you go inside, you will never attach to anything. That is what again he says. So
that's a great point. In fact, that itself is the very foundation of his Advaita.
Yep. Fantastic people.
Yeah, and again, talking about Advaita, I have had my own, questions. And the funny part is that was answered by my Vaishnavite friend, not a Shaivite friend.
Oh,
So it was like this, like when you say two things are the same, when you say you and me are the same, it's difficult to perceive, right? Like you have different characteristics, I have different characteristics, and the tree has different characteristics. So how can everything be the same? Because people don't actually understand what Shankaracharya meant there. And the answer was given by another great, Ramanujacharya. So his interpretation is that, yeah, at the physical level, they are the same. But when you actually get to a higher level of consciousness, at the soul level, when you go to the higher level, that's where, like when you are at the metaphysical level, all the Atmas are the same. They are unique. They are the same. I mean, they are one, basically. And then when you go down, you see different forms.
Separation brings this characteristics, sir. Separation. When you go back, you're one and the same. But when you go deep down, see, stretching the rubber band to the extent is separating yourself, all the characteristics from the God, and then deviating. Once you bounce back, then you're going back to the own quality. So that is what they say. I mean, it means that you are the one, and then you separated from the one, and then you're becoming the one. So taking out from infinite and going to infinite is nothing. There is no difference. You're all that same. So
even Pawan Kalyan says the same thing, right, in that film. Sorry, just kidding. Sorry for the distraction. But yeah, exactly. So the origin and the destination will be the same. That's the primary aspect of the Advaita in there. Yeah, thanks, Dan. That's a great way of illustrating. And then the 10th shloka here. Knowledge and ignorance are different. The wise have taught us that one leads to liberation, the other leads to the binds, essentially. One leads to binding, the ignorance, the wrong knowledge that you have. But the right kind of knowledge will lead to the liberation and the ultimate salvation. And knowledgeable people get different results than the ignorant people. And differentiating between the right and wrong is key to success here. You should know what is right. You should know what is wrong. And continuing this, actually, this one continues the same concept. The one who understands both knowledge and ignorance together transcends death through ignorance and attains immortality through knowledge. I'll read it again. One who understands both knowledge and ignorance together transcends the death and the life cycle through ignorance and attains immortality through knowledge in there. So what does it exactly mean? When you know what is ignorance, you can make out what's wrong and how to prevent wrong things from happening. Knowing what is right gives you only partial knowledge. But if you know what is wrong as well, it will give you the additional knowledge where you can actually preemptively remove the risk management. You can eliminate the risks if you know what is wrong, what can go wrong. And if you have only the knowledge about the right, you got to deal with the risks. So instead of dealing with the risks, you can mitigate or prevent the risks ahead of time. So that's why even in Satyartha, it says, there is a discussion between Chandorkar and Sai Baba about shloka in Bhagavad Gita, if you have read that. So they talk about, learning ajnanam and avidya, right? So it basically talks about learning what is the wrong knowledge as well. So you can preempt this whole thing. By the way, if you have read Satyarita and then if you read this, you can see a lot of common points in there. When Ahmed Pant wrote it, in fact, I'm sure, he derived a lot of knowledge from Upanishads and also Guru Charitra. That's where, it comes out as, a combination, a great combination of all these doctrines in there.
Yeah, close by, I can say one common thing. Einstein, everyone know. So we looked him into one aspect of only physics and science and not into the religion or something. But he studied more about Satan instead of God, Jesus. So the reason he studied is, if he knows God, then there can be a chance the other side, someone can mock you. But if he knows the other side, people are always at the negative side or the gossip side or the false side, which brings the news so that it attracts faster. So if he can really understand what is the What is the black first? Black magic. Then God, everyone knows. Everyone talks about Jesus. Everyone talks about Rama, Allah, whatever. I mean, our gods, everyone. But no one talks about the other side of, other angle of Dharmanik, Adharmani matladi. First, you have to know about Adharmam or the things that are going bad. Then you can balance. It doesn't mean that you will follow that. It means that you will take a balanced step. So he followed almost 50% of his life. He read about Satan, how he can destroy us, how he can influence us, how he can completely change our state of mind. He had done all this analysis by reading Satan about. In the Bible, he read half of the Bible, which is negative influences on the people mindset, where it takes away the full energy levels. I mean, the person cannot even withstand. If the things happen to Jesus, if you look into the Bible, I mean, I'm not talking about religious aspect, but considering, if we take that, right, so we cannot even, as a person, we cannot do that much, that we cannot go that level of beyond that. But he went. They say God, one form of the God are still. But he studied the other opposite, how Satan can destroy, even it tested the Jesus. Similarly, I'm telling you, we need to know our negative shades, our negative things, our ignorance also. We need to know what we might be falling the pitfall here. So we are even, I mean, some of us, we are doing the Mahavatar Babaji course, where we know about unwanted influences. What are your unwanted influences on day-to-day basis? Where you go wrong, you need to know about that, so that you can put a shield intent, and then you can eliminate it. So similarly, I'm just echoing those 2 points here, that we need to know wrong as well as right, so that we can take a better step.
Thank you so much. I learned something new today.
Yeah.
I learned something new today. Thank you. Thank you for this. I mean, this is the advantage of, being in the presence of you people.
Yeah,
Thanks.
very nice.
Yeah.
But the thing is, as you said, like, if you try to know more about this satanic side, so the satanic side has I mean, it uses it's every tool to influence your mind. So that is also, one has to be very, very balanced to do these things.
I'm telling, madam, you need to have intention. If you have the intention, go. I'm not telling anyone to do practice, because
Right.
we need to have a clear mind. If I go to hospital and if I feel for everybody, then I cannot go to hospital. I went for my hospital to visit my friend, and then he is having some problem, or my relative. But if I looking at every patient, if I take all that illness or sickness to myself, and if I think if I have all these illnesses, what I will become? So then that's a problem. So you need to know what is your intention. You went there, do
Right.
it, deliver it, and come back. If you go to a pediatric hospital, you cannot even imagine. You will think my kid will get affected. Then we cannot go beyond that. So we need to know what is our shield of faith. I mean,
Right.
shield of intent.
One needs to be very balanced.
Yep.
Highly balanced.
But
Yeah.
I would say, with strange and direct mind, you will not be able to do this, pursue this. Better you have to practice. Definitely, I agree. Practice is the point. Even I get suffered sometimes when thinking about negative, because we are all short and fall of glory of God. So we need to practice. Sadhana is the only key that we can liberate from ourselves. So
we should use every opportunity, every situation for the opportunity. Just
so that
the opportunity.
next situation will be stronger coming towards you.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, please
And
go.
yeah, but then, handling Saturn is more challenging than handling the God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also.
Sir, that is what, sir.
Yeah,
We have
that's
to fear
exactly.
God, not Satan. Okay, generally.
Yeah.
We have to fear, but we
Right.
don't fear God, but we fear Satan.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's a great point. Thank you. And yeah, I think we finished 12, right? Sorry.
Yeah. No,
11 we finished, sir. 12.
11. Yeah, yes, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Those who worship the unmanifest enter into darkness, but who are devoted to the manifest also enter into the darkness. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but if you go dig a little deeper, the meaning of asambhuti and sambhuti will be clear. So when you follow the false demigod, see, Saturn is also a demigod for a few worshippers, right?
Yep.
Obviously.
Yes.
So it harms you. And following the unknown people as well, there is an unknown absolute and known absolute. So there can be an absolute form of Saturn as well. But if you fall into that specific trap, it harms you even more.
More. Yeah.
Right. Yes.
So it's worse than following the followers of Saturn. So you got to be very, very careful. So in spite of the absoluteness of the divine, things are relative here. So the relativity, the extent of relativity is in whether that absolute is a satanic absolute or a godly absolute. You got to be very careful and you got to know about it. And how do you know? That's where, again, your practice helps you. Shloka number 13. The wise have taught that the manifest and the unmanifest are different. One leads to bondage and the other leads to liberation. Yeah, we need to learn stuff from the right people, the Sadgurus in there. Because if we lead to the bondage, obviously, that's something that's not taught by the Sadguru. It's taught by just a regular guru in there. So you got to make sure that you get the best of the education. And 14th sloka says, the one who understands both manifest and unmanifest transcends death through unmanifest and attains immortality through the manifest. This is where. So the detached mindset focused on the long-term goals here always gains in there. So the detachment is the key. You be detached to the things that are more of transcendental in nature. Keep your
always long-term goals. When we talk about here, the God's qualities.
Exactly.
So how do you really attain love, the peace, purity, joy, happiness, bliss, calm? I mean, all these qualities are all God qualities. When you are really resonating with love, any quality, anything will subside in that. Nothing can prevail over love. So if you take really, God's love is so much, mother's love is so much. I mean, they're all unconditional. There is no condition. So, I mean, this is what something we can always have a long-term goal like these qualities.
Yep. And the next 4 shlokas are essentially hidden in prayers. So the 15th one says, the face of the truth is hidden by a golden disc. So dear sun god, remove that covering so that I can actually see you. So it's talking about the general law in the world where knowledge is basically covered by a lot of illusionary things. And you need to work hard, you need to practice to get that cover removed and get that access to the real knowledge. It's again kind of distinguish between the unreal and the real. The cover that you have on top is unreal.
Yes.
When you remove that cover, you get to the real thing. So you need to know what the cover is. That's where
you are moving towards authenticity, sir. I mean, just
exactly
in man's logic.
Exactly. And also, it also talks about distinguishing, knowing, having the knowledge and having the right perspective about the knowledge and then the bad knowledge. So you got to remove the cover. You got to identify the cover. What is bad? Your Einstein example. So know the Saturn in there. Remove that Saturn from the face of the God, and then you'll be able to see the God.
Fantastic. Yep.
And then, O Sun, the solitary traveler, this again about the sun, controller of all, the sustainer of creation, withdraw your rays and gather your light so that I may behold your most auspicious form. I am that Purusha. I'll become that Purusha. So reduce your intensity, keep them so that I will be able to behold it. So it basically talks about the connection between your life and the entity that controls it. It all says that, let me see the entity that controls me, that has the influence on me, and let me be one with that entity at the end of the thing. My whole objective is to become one with that entity, merge with that entity. And 17th, the body is perishable and will turn into ashes, but the spirit is immortal. Remember the goal, remember the deeds, and remember the divine. Body is only a temporary playground for the soul. But once the body is gone, the soul is liberated. It's immortal. And it all depends on you, if the soul merges with the divine or if the soul enters a new body.
Yep.
In any case, we got to be grateful to our elders who gave us this immense knowledge. And then the Upanishad ends with a prayer to the fire god, Agni. Lead us on the right path to the prosperity. remove all the deceit and sin from us, purify us,
Yep.
remove all the bad things, burn all the bad things that are within us. And we offer you our deepest salutations. Basically, we are talking about the retrospective here, retrospection. So you are looking at your own self, the good things you did, the bad things you did, where the gap is, the action items, things that went well, didn't go well, that pluses, deltas. And this will help you basically reflect on what all you did and how to sustain the good things and how to eliminate the bad things. So you get a better person day by day, week by week, month by month, and year by year. So to conclude the whole thing, this Upanishad focuses on these 5 points. First, unity of all existence, the Advaita thing. Importance of detachment, how you can be happy through detachment. Balance between spirituality and materialism. Yeah, you can be materialistic a little, but then find the right balance between two. See the divinity in everything, respect everything, and live the right of righteousness, wisdom, and devotion while performing good deeds. You be good, don't harm anyone, be detached, and recognize the unity of all existence, recognize that everything is you and you are everything. That will basically illuminate your mind and then get you the ultimate knowledge. So, masters, this is what I wanted to share. And thanks for giving me time. I know we thought it would be for half hour, but it's almost an hour since we got started.
So,
I apologize for this.
In half an hour.
Sorry?
no problem. So, but it is fantastic, Bharadwaj. Actually, it is covered a lot of points, and this is where we are practicing all through, using this meditation as a tool. And yeah, it's very good. Like, this. So, this Upanishad, I have one final question, okay? The small question. So people say that these Upanishads are like ending of the Vedas. So this particular Upanishad is from which Veda and out of four? Like what is which Veda ending?
Vedanta is not the end of Vedas there. Vedantas are basically the commentaries on the Vedas. So this takes all essences from all the Vedas and then presents basically the knowledge in a nutshell. It's not limited to one Veda in there.
Okay.
Because if you see this, it covers the concepts of Rig Veda, Yajur Veda, and then even Atharvan Veda as well.
Okay.
All the things. It covers the practical aspects. It covers the abstract aspects as well. All the things are covered in here. That's the thing.
So I heard like there are 200. Majorly the Upanishads are 13, but
The
with the
total is
time
108. 108.
Yeah, with the time it was discovered as a 200 Upanishads. What is the meaning of it?
I thought it's 118. The main things are 13, but there are sub-concepts which are handled by the other ones in there.
Okay. This is newly coming up or it's already there?
No. See, the problem here is the Vedic knowledge we have is only part of the entire Vedic knowledge. Like some people claim that 90% of the knowledge is lost.
Yes, it's lost. Correct.
So when people discover, say, if new manuscripts scripts come in or new writings come in, people discover the things that are already existing. They are not being created. They are already there. It's more of a discovery. It's not an invention.
Okay.
So people are discovering new things in here. That's the key aspect.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, like we lost a lot of knowledge pertaining to this.
They say only 5% is what we are right now with if 95% is not there. If we had 95%, even not only our scriptures, sir, even other everywhere they are lost. They call the scrolls. Our scrolls are not real. Real not in place right now. We are not able to perceive that. So might be based on the divisions, kingdoms, and then the colonization, exploration by different people across the world.
One of the things is unfortunately, these things were not documented. Like these were basically, it's more of a Vani kind of thing. They were actually shared by person to person. So
It's
many
Sadhguru,
of the things were lost in translation.
Guru to Guru. I mean, Gurukul. There used to-
Yeah, that was even that practice also.
Correct.
It was hard. Had they been documented, probably things would have been better in that.
ఏమున్నాయి సార్ తాళపత్ర I mean, I'm just telling Telugu. తాళపత్రాలు. I
Yeah.
mean, they had the leaves, they had the gold plates or silver. Only these things are there. Even they don't have ink or something. These things came into picture, whatever, the paper and all not there, right? So, I mean, still, we really don't know. One day, if we really, archaeology department, something they finds out, then it's a bliss for us, I would say, trying to know the more knowledge from this. Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
But I really want to thank Gautami madam and then Bharadwaj sir, both of you. Really, I was looking for this start of my journey by studying about Upanishad almost a month ago onwards. I'm trying by looking, but today I got some great.
When you get a chance, if you speak Telugu, if you can read Telugu, try to get this book.
Yeah.
So this is called Upanishad Darshanam. Like it documents all the 108 Upanishads in one single book. You can read all.
Towards your left, little more. Oh, okay. Can you little bit, sir? Oh, okay.
I'll share the picture with Gautami. She can share it with you all.
Yeah, sure, definitely.
Good, sir.
Yeah. It's called Upanishad Darshanam. I actually got it when I visited Hyderabad.
Does it have the Bhashyam as well, sir?
Wow.
Yes, it does. It actually gives all the detail. It is just not the chants, the slokas. It gives all the commentary, basically. So, yeah.
So it is written in Telugu?
Yeah, it's in Telugu.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Okay.
So where did you get it?
Hyderabad Books Exhibition. I just went there to buy something else, and I happened to see this. I said, okay, give me this. I'm taking it. So
Great master. I mean, getting this.
Very good. Next time when you go to India, get a copy for me.
Yep.
Where do you live, by the way, here, master?
Northeast Tennessee, sir. So it's a place called Johnson City, which is like an hour east of Knoxville.
Okay. So are you close to, by any chance, Lavanya Kandipati? I mean,
Nashville. She lives in Nashville.
Yeah, Nashville is 4 hours. The closest city for me is Charlotte.
Okay.
I'm actually at the tri-state line. Virginia is like 13 miles. North Carolina is like 13 miles on the other side. So
I live in Raleigh. So.
Oh, it's 4 hours then. Okay. Did you happen to visit Boone by any chance? Boone, Sri Ashram or something. Did you get to visit that?
I did not. I have to.
Okay, if you know Boone, I'm like an hour away from that. So, okay, I'm 1 hour north of Asheville,
okay.
North Carolina.
Okay, yeah, got it. Okay.
Yeah, you don't know where I am. Yeah, 1 hour north.
Okay.
Yeah, let's meet up sometime. In fact, I may be traveling to Raleigh sometime.
We will meet. I mean, this Sangatyam is super.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. So
if you're in Raleigh, if you're in Raleigh and you are Telugu, do you know, I have a couple of friends, one called Naganna Tripuroju.
Oh yeah, of course. Naganna Tripuroju.
Okay.
And then the other guy is Gauri Goli, who sometimes makes films and all. I don't know if you know him. Yeah.
I did not get chance to.
Okay. Anyways, yeah. Just curious.
But I know spiritual I mean, this PSSM people around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Radhika, and then Madhuri, all these masters.
Yeah, Naganna Tripuroju is one of the PSS, one of the persons in PSSM only, and the pyramid. He's very much the pyramid in Raleigh.
Oh, okay.
The place is his place only.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I have taken one of the small pyramids where they meditated in that place.
Oh, okay.
Right now, I'm using it in my room for doing the meditations. So it's great.
Yeah. That's nice. Thank you so much, Bharadwaj. And
thank you.
Thank you.
This is great company, and I learned a couple of things today. And thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's great to be here. I'm honored, I would say. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. And you can be a part of our rest of the programs. And thank you so much. And if anybody,
thank you, sir.
Yeah,
it was like very helpful, very knowledgeable.
Yeah, Sapna garu, open your video.
యా షూర్
నేను మిమ్మల్ని కలిసి ఐ మెట్ యూ ఇన్ రిచ్మండ్.
యా అవునండి ఇక పాప పడుకుందని నేను లైట్ చూసాను
Mhm.
1 సెకండ్ ఆన్
Sure, sure. Okay. Yeah, then it's fine. Yeah.
గుడ్.
యా ప్రియా గారి ఇంట్లో కలిసామండి
యా
Yeah, yeah.
నేను అదే మీ ఫేస్ చూసినప్పుడు ఎక్కడో చూసాను ఇల్ని అని అనుకుంటున్న తర్వాత నాకు గుర్తొచ్చింది ఓకే
Yeah,
ప్రియా గారి ఇంట్లో కలిసాం
yes. I drove GK sir from North Carolina to Richmond, madam.
Okay.
ఓకే
Yeah. I almost had 5 hours to 6 hours conversation with him. We discussed about my life, my object science, something. It was great interaction.
I
So
mean,
that,
it goes on like, so
my
how
God, he is
how
talking
the
very little,
Godavari,
but he's taking more inputs from me. I'm asking him, when do you give the output?
how the Godavari flows,
Yeah,
continue. That's how it will be with Dr. GK. Even I had a couple of times, the opportunity to, travel with him,
yeah,
and it's totally different thing with him.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think okay. Thanks, Bharadwaj garu. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
So much.
Thanks, everyone.
And, yeah. So we
Bye.
can go to the next program. And meanwhile, if you want to go to the restrooms and all, please come back and 5 minutes time.
యా షూర్
Yeah. Padmaja garu, do you have any questions?
No అండి, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ గౌతమి గారు.
Were you there for the Ishopanishad?
అంటే ఈ స్పిరిచువల్ టాబ్లెట్స్ క్లాస్ ఒకటి ఉందండి 9th, ఇది 9 to 10:30 అట్లా, అందుకని
Oh,
సో అటు వెళ్ళాల్సి వచ్చింది అనమాట.
okay. That is fine. No
యా
problem.
థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి.
So let's go for the meditation again. So please continue in a thoughtless state, as you know. Keep your spine erect, but not the stiff. And close your eyes and be in the thoughtless state and just relax your body completely. And be with your breath, masters. Let's continue. And let's be, let's be in showers of all divine gurus blessings and energies, and divine angels and divine souls blessings and energies, masters. And let's continue the same state of mind. Be with the breath and connect the inner side of you, and be with your own soul, and experience the reality of the soul, the unconditional love, the peace, and the ultimate happiness, masters. Just to soak and drench yourself in the ultimate happiness that you are experiencing from your own soul, and include the Pournami energies, masters, and feed your soul with the Pournami energies, masters, and enhance your consciousness, the consciousness of the soul, and try to enhance yourself to the next level at the soul level, masters, and use this opportunity to enhance your consciousness, so that way you can increase the soul energy. So when your energies are high, and you will get connected to the higher self, and you will get the enlightenment. Let's not be at the lower level of energies, masters, and let's be at the higher level of energies, and throughout our life, and be conscious. The consciousness is the main key, you know. So when you are conscious, and you know where to go. If you are unconscious, you don't know where to go. So let's do the meditation again, masters.
Sudha.
Venu.
Okay, masters. As per our schedule, let's go to the. So last month we have discussed thoroughly about the 6 energy tablets out of 12. And today, let's go for the rest of the tablets, rest of the 6 tablets. So these are called knowledge tablets. Okay. So actually, when you are in the spiritual path, this is a very primary thing that you need to practice all 12 tablets together. But for the sake of understanding, we divided these tablets as a 12, and like, first 6 energy and the next 6 is wisdom tablets, It is just for the sake of understanding. But all the tablets should be in the practice simultaneously, both the energy and the knowledge. So these two go together. It's not like, let me first focus only a first 6. Then we will see at the end of our life, or sometime maybe after 10 years, we will look at the wisdom tablets. No, that doesn't work that way. So both have to go together. Okay. So what are those part 2? This is the part 2 of the 12 tablets, that is wisdom tablets. So what are these wisdom tablets? So So you must have remembered the first 6 energy tablets are: number 1, individual meditation; number 2, group pyramid meditation; 3, group meditation; 4, full moon meditation; and 5, vegetarianism; and the 6th one is optimal diet and silence. And we have talked about this elaborately, complete session also last month. So now the rest of the 6 tablets are wisdom tablets. Number 1, it is the 6th one, is self-study. Self-study. That means you are studying yourself. In Telugu, we say swadhyayanam. Swa means swanta. Adhyayana means study. We are studying ourselves. So, when you are studying ourselves, what do you want to know? You want to know who are you, right? Who am I? You have to question yourself. Because suppose when somebody asks you, who are you? So many things you need to tell, right? Number 1, if you are a male, you have to say, I'm a male. If you are a female, you have to say female. And who are you means, okay, I'm a doctor, I'm an engineer, I'm collector. When you grown up. So the same question, when you are in the school, somebody asks you, what do you say? I'm 4th standard, I'm 5th standard. But at one point of time, you are saying, I'm a doctor. But another point of time, you are saying you're 4th standard. So that means what? You don't know who you are? And if further, when somebody asks you, when you are in the UKG or LKG, what do you say? I'm a LKG student, you will tell. And when you are much younger, when you're an infant, you can't even say anything because you don't know how to speak. So it means you're none. See, when you are an infant, when somebody asks you who are you, you don't know how to speak. You just see like that. So what is the meaning? You're none just because you can't answer it? It is not like that. You are something, but you don't know who you are. So that is why you can't speak. See, that is why in the physical world, we play many roles. And all the time, these roles keep changing. So that means no role is fixed role to you in the physical world. Suppose you're retired. So that means you're not a government employee anymore. Or private company, you started taking social security. So no more job. So you can't say anything like, once upon a time I was working in so-and-so company. Or once upon a time I was working in so-and-so institution. That's all. But still, who you are means, as long as when you are in the job, you can say the job name. So that's how in the physical world, it will be like that. So you never know who you are. So that is why But doesn't mean that it's not that you have no address. You have an address for yourself. That address is a soul. So you are not the body. You are a soul. You're not the body, you're not even mind, but you are a soul. So that is what I'm trying to bringing that out. So all the time from infant to even after you retired from your job, this is a constant. That's you are a soul. In the physical world, nothing is constant. It keeps changing. Your roles keep changing. Your age keep changing. Your face keep changing. Everything will change bodily and also in the physical world. What is not changed is only your soul. You never change at the soul level. And in fact, you become more and more stronger because you keep taking the knowledge and you're getting wisdom. So you are a soul. You're not even a mind. Mind means like, it's mind is the box of thoughts. Thoughts come and go. So thought is not you. Body is not you. The body is yours, but not you. Thought is yours. You only generate it, whether good or bad, but that's not you. But the soul is you. So this is how, in this direction, you have to do this self-study. Okay. So when you are doing this self-study, most important thing is you should be enthusiastic. You should be very enthusiastic to know who you are. And you should be able to disconnect from the physical world temporarily and travel inner side of you and connect to your soul. Then it tells this is what you, and you will experience the life. There is a process going on, right? It's a huge process, life process. It is not a simple thing. We are not, we don't know. We are not able to, many things we don't know. But it's a huge life process is going on within ourselves. And this life is connected to universe. And just now we heard this Upanishad also, right? The Isha Upanishad. So such a huge process, life process. Because the life is connected to universe. Universe is a huge thing. It's a huge system. So such a life process is going on because of the soul within you. So that is what you are. So the self-study should go in this direction. Okay? So what are the tools helping you to understand this? Okay? We will see that. See, what they are saying is, see, just to know this fact, this is reality, Satyam. Just to know this is Satyam, there are so many sages, saints in ancient times. They spent all their life just to know about this, just to know who they are. They spent all their life and they got so many experiences. So all those experiences, the essence of that experiences, they gave us. So that means you do not need to work so hard now, because they already did. All the saints and sages, including the Saptarishi, they worked so hard throughout their life and to just find that who they are. Now and they have given that the essence and left. So you do not need to work so hard now. All you need to do is just simply take all that essence, understand it, gain the knowledge and spiritual wisdom, implement and get the spiritual wisdom. Simple, very simple. In reality, actually, unnecessarily we are getting deviated and connecting to the low quality energies. Unnecessarily we are suffering ourselves. If you avoid doing that, the remaining part is, so already the homework was done by somebody else. It's so easy. Living the spiritual life is very easy now. We did not need to do all those things. The homework already done. Just take the notes from them and implement in your life and get the wisdom and go. That's it. And completely avoid this path, this low quality path. So that much easy now. So that is why in this Kali Yuga, it was told by Krishna only. So, and also many sages and many gurus, they said, be in your Gruhasthashramam. Simply be there wherever you are. But be spiritual, that's it. Nothing else you need to do. So, that much easy, the self-study now. So, and the second thing is, we should not have dependency. This is most important thing. Okay. So we need to, and moreover, so take the essence and implement and get the wisdom. Okay. And the second thing is, the second set of things that you need to do is reading spiritual books. What kind of spiritual books you need? You have to read the spiritual books that will enlighten you and that will not put you on dependency of anything. Okay. So such kind of spiritual books we need to read. That means most of the spiritual books that you need to read is which is related to the soul. How the soul enhancement, soul knowledge, and soul self-study, and also these things, you know. But we should never and ever read some kind of spiritual books that pushes you towards the dependency on something. So once there is a dependency, automatically you will bind to that. Once you bind somewhere, once you attach somewhere, you cannot progress in a spiritual path. So that is another problem. That is a problem. If you bind something, that's it. You go there, involve, but do not bind, and take the knowledge and move on. So our mindset should be like that. Then only you can move freely and easily in the spiritual path. If you bind somewhere, that's it. Your progress is cut off there. So that is why we need to read the spiritual books that help us to move forward in spiritual path. That means you should not attach to anything. So yeah. So we always, that is why even in the Bhagavad Gita also, Krishna said, Jnanagni Dagda Karmanam. See, so this is a very beautiful, it is a small slogan kind of, but there's a lot in it. Karma means like that the actions you do. It's not only in the current life, but in the past life also. So in the past life, karmas and the results of those karmas will be carried away from one life to other life, isn't it? So you, at some point of time, you need to get rid of those, or else you should get out of those karmas. You can't, prolong, life to life, life to life, life to life. So how to do that? How can you get out of those past karmas? So then Krishna has given a solution for that. The solution is Jnanagni Dagda Karmanam. So he said, you have to gain the spiritual wisdom out of it. Then automatically that karma will be faded away. As long as you don't take any spiritual wisdom out of your karmas, then what happens is that karma keep following you from one life to other life. So that is why you have to be on top of it. When you get a situation, you should be on top of it. Immediately, you turn that situation into as an opportunity to learn something out of it, and immediately you put a spiritual practice to it, and so that that karma will get rid of. Not only that past life karmas, even the current life karmas too. Even yesterday you did something, so today still it is following. What do you want to do? You get knowledge and wisdom out of it, and get rid of that karma. Even an hour ago you did something. Don't bring that to the current, the present moment. Before that only you should get rid of that karma. So one should be that much alert. Otherwise, there won't be any progress, not only spiritually, even in the physical world also. It is the same soul, whether it is a spiritual path or in the physical world. Your soul, only one soul you have. You don't have two souls. One is for spiritual, another one is for physical world, right? After all, we have only one soul. One soul only have to do both in balance. If we have two souls, probably we can enjoy much better than before. One soul can do the spiritual practices, and another soul will do the physical world practices.
Are you telling?
I'm just kidding. So, but we don't have two souls. So we have only one soul. So therefore, we need a balance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just asking about, thinking about, we have to, if we have a karma, whatever, negative or whatever, when we say, the problem is not negative. The problem is when we are attached to it. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, the situation. So we need to deal the situation there itself and not extend it or make it as a memory and then keep ruminating the thoughts about it again and again. That's what mainly when we wanted to.
That is what we generally do.
Yeah.
So that is what we generally do. People
We
are
should not
doing
do that.
So, but now we are in the path. Now we know what to do. We did not
Yeah.
need to extend years to years, years to years.
Correct.
Even an hour ago you did something. You know how to get it up. We should not bring that into the present moment.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have to be very alert, and all the time we should be very eager and hunger type of
Yeah.
okay, let the situation come and let me turn that situation into an opportunity and put a spiritual practice into it, how we sprinkle the coriander or pudina and
Yeah. Final
ah,
fragrance and the essence will come into place.
exactly. So like that, we should be get ready, because we don't need it, it doesn't take you anywhere.
Yeah, we have
You
more
get it
opportunity
somewhere.
compared to a
Yeah,
materialistic person. We have more opportunity because we can deal the situation in a better view as a
better view.
spiritual.
So that is why we need a balance, because only one
Yeah.
soul have to do everything.
Yep.
Yeah. So that is what called the self-study. So for that, so what are the tools will help you? Of course, your own, enthusiasm, number one. And
Yes.
second thing, the books, the spiritual books, the books that helps you not to attach anywhere. Such kind of spiritual books you need to study. And there are so many beautiful spiritual books are there. The very primary book, like, soon you get into the spiritual path, people will say that, Yogi Atma Kada, like, yeah,
Yogananda Paramahamsa.
Paramahamsa, and Milarape Charitra, because, hardworking. So he does he does the hard work, like, to get into the spiritual path. What all happened in his life. So that is Milarapa history. That is also very important to go through. So such kind of, like, that helps for the awakening of your soul and soul enhancement and soul knowledge, such kind of spiritual books. And also Himalaya yogis. And also, like, even Satya Sai Baba's in 1970, there was a book called Dhyana Vahini. Many people used to read that when I was child. I heard this book very frequently. Whoever the Satya Sai Baba's devotees, they're getting this Dhyana Vahini, and I'm seeing this Dhyana Vahini is mentioned in this book also. So this Dhyana Vahini also very important, because so in this Dhyana Vahini, so there is no difference between your soul and the God. So that is what, they have, said in that Dhyana Vahini. Such kind of books are very important to study. And second thing is, like, there are so many American writers, like, Carlos Castrosada, Lobsang Rampa, and Richard Bach, Osho, and Seth, and Linda Goodman. These are all excellent writers, and they're all soul knowledge writers. So their books are also very important to read. So, and most of these books, these American writers' books, most of these books are translated into, different Indian languages, like in Telugu, Telugu, Hindi, and different languages. So, they're all available from a PSSM. So, whoever interested, just simply call the respective person, and they will send you to America. Or when you go to India, you can buy and bring it here. Or, like, if somebody is, getting some courier, ask them to help you. They'll put those books in their courier and send you. So there are a number of ways to get these books. Or else, if you're available, the Amazon.India dot something from there. So these are all the books and similarly, Patriji's books. Patriji's small books are very important. I'm telling you, I got a lot of knowledge from them. And his old videos also. You will have basics. Basics.
Deepa Baba. Yes,
Yeah.
I got.
Basics.
Yep.
Yeah. In advanced videos, in this, he talked so many things. But when you want to know about the basics, go to the old videos and his small books. And also he has written Tulsi Dalam 1 and 2, and small books. What are the benefits of Dhyanam, meditation, or small books. So those are very important to read. Those are all spiritual books. And how you have to read, like, all the time, see, for example, women. So the women always, they will have bangles, so like that. So men are women. So like that, all the time they should have a spiritual book in their hand. So, and another thing, I can add one more point. So when you are reading spiritual books, what happens, when just you read the spiritual book, it's an information, you will get it. Information you will get from anywhere. Somebody can tell you, or internet, if you put Google search, it will spit a lot of information to you. That's not the thing. That is not the way you read and understand the spiritual book. When you are working on the spiritual book, when you're reading a spiritual book, you will connect to certain things. when you're reading. You have to write down those wherever you're connected. So those connections are important for your soul. So that's
Okay.
how you have to read the spiritual books.
Kind of అధ్యయనం చేయాలి.
అధ్యయనం.
ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ చేయాలి. ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్
Exactly.
అనుభూతి చెందాలి.
చెందాలి. So those are the connections very important for your soul.
Yeah, yeah.
So then you have to implement those things. For example, whatever is written. For example, ఒక యోగి ఆత్మ కదా, take it. So wherever you connected, write down and implement that, because your soul needed that. So your soul only indicated that. That is why you got connected those wordings.
You'll get connected one point, I'll get connected another point. Will not be same. So that is where we need it. We need to go and take that.
Exactly. The same book, if I read, I will connect somewhere else in the same book. You will connect somewhere else in the book. So that means wherever you connected, that's important for your soul. Wherever I connected, it's important to my soul. But book is same, author is same, and ending never change. Right?
Perspectives are different.
Exactly. But the same book will help so many souls in a different way. So that is why the spiritual books or reading spiritual books are important. Or when somebody is reading, listen, write down. I always say, whoever comes to my meditations, and whenever I take the 40 days meditations to people, I always mention, write down, write down, write down, write down. Yeah. And the second thing is, that is how you should be able to utilize the spiritual books, not just to read and just put aside. Then only just you get the information. Just like a newspaper, that's it.
Correct.
So, and next one is, and another thing is, you have to keep your spiritual books all the time with you. Just like, an ornament to your hand, a watch to your hand, or a bangle to your hand.
More reachable.
More reachable, and keep it with you.
Close.
And the next thing is, you should be able to read everybody's books, not only just one. You should be able to expose yourself to many gurus, because Guru's books, like, that is their sadhanas. So the whole life, they practiced something and they achieved something. Whatever they achieved, they left that to you and left. They gave it to you. The knowledge and wisdom, they gave it to you and they left. So, you should be able to read every Guru's book, so that, you will get, you keep gaining that wisdom from that. It's not information you will gain. You will get it. And after getting that information, you have to implement in life, then take the wisdom. It's a process. And next, you should be able to maintain the home libraries like this. So, and another thing is, once you take one book, you should finish that. Don't stop that book and pick up another book to read. Just like, regular novels. Don't do that. Don't never and ever do that. So once you have taken one spiritual book, you finish it. You finish that book. Then you pick up another book. Similarly, you are reading some book, spiritual book, and suddenly your friend come and she asks you, can I have this book with me? I will send you after 1 week. She will tell, don't give.
Yeah.
First you finish your reading, then you can give. So these are all like, it is like, because your energies will cut down. But when you are reading the spiritual books, you keep getting the knowledge and enlightenment keep happening. And also you are gaining the energies out of that spiritual book. When you give to someone else, when you stop it and give it to someone else, so that a connection between you and the universe will be cut off. So don't do that. You finish reading completely, then even how much they will force you, I want it, I need it, but don't.
Here
Yeah.
I have a question.
Mhm.
So if when we are reading the book, we get stuck, we don't understand sometime. So at the time we want to pick another book. Is there is any reason you are saying we have to finish the book?
You have to finish the book. If you don't understand, you can ask some guru.
Yeah, better reach out to your spiritual guru. That is
Yeah,
correct
you
point.
have to reach out to whoever make you to understand.
Okay.
So, or else if you want to do 2 books at a time, okay, 1 page from one book, another page, another book, but don't stop it. If you
Okay.
don't understand, you can ask someone else.
Okay. Just I'm asking any particular reason to finish one book
The
and then
moment you
start
took the
another
book
book.
That's
itself
what I'm
is
saying. The connection will
universe
cut
connection.
off.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, the moment when you start that book itself, madam, you did not start just by choice. There is a
Exactly.
reason.
Not your choice. It is
It's
nature's
universe. You're
Yeah,
not.
that's a when I read a book, it's while reading it suggests another book somehow related to what I'm reading. So that's why I wanted to check.
You can always
Thank
take
you.
the summary, but in-depth experience only will give you the clear-cut picture, madam. I mean, always books.
Okay,
Even
thank
though
you.
summary is there, only it will give you synopsis. What is that? But if you read the line by line, experience it, then no real.
And another thing, another most important thing is, see, we always have to deal with our own chakras, right? So these chakra unbalances, chakras, blockages, chakras, these things keep happening. So because we keep, connecting to, we bind here and there and we keep connecting to low quality energies and automatically, these things will keep happening. So we need to, so the cleansing and also like, what is that, a balancing, these are all required. So this is all happens again, the energies that you gain. The spiritual books will give you the energies. So that way you can balance your chakras also when you are studying spiritual books. So that is why, suppose if you are suffering from any problem, whether it's a physical problem and mentally you are suffering, or or else any problem with the job, or any social problem, this is a number of problems will be there for a human being. So all these problems make your chakras unbalanced because you react. Obviously, even in me too, because we react, we bind, and we, for some time we keep yelling, shouting, and all those things happens in the brain and all that stuff. So then automatically the chakras will get, unbalanced and move.
There will be energy blocks, right? Agree.
Then energy blocks will happen. So all these things again, it will come to alignment, when you are reading the spiritual books and when you are implementing whatever you connected in the books and in the life. So more importantly, this is my personal experience also. When you are having some problem, when a problem is running in the life, then what happens is you will get a solutions from spiritual books too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice,
So,
nice.
yes. So that will give you the clarity of whatever the problem and the current problem that you are undergoing. So immediately you pick up that and implement it and, get rid of that. So spiritual books are that powerful. So that is why we have to be carefully keep them aside and use them very nicely. So that is how the self study means not only just to understand to realize the soul, that you are a soul, and also you can feed your soul with the healthy food by reading the spiritual books and gain the spiritual knowledge. And some of the things you can you should by heart, like in a Bhagavad Gita, for example. Some people, they're very nicely in so and so sloka, in so and so meaning of that, people will keep telling it. So because they will by heart that. Even you do not by heart the Sanskrit, at least the essence of a Bhagavad Gita should be in your fingertips, should be in the brain. So these are very important. Similarly, we should, as I said, we should study ourselves. Study ourselves in the sense, most important thing is there is one lesson for L1 people. That is like, coolie accountant, the labor accountant and officer. So that is, one tablet, 3 series together, one tablet.
Yeah, laborer, accountant, officer.
Officer. So it is not only in the beginning of spiritual path, but even you are a spiritual master also. These 3 phases,
Will
some
always be
or
there.
other way you will face.
You'll
Like,
always encounter these 3, not
yeah,
only
we
one.
keep encountering these
Yeah.
things. So the thing is like, happens. That's how it, yeah. So the coolie in the sense, like, when they are laborer, so how the laborer behaves, like, they will not have any goal. They don't think about the savings also. And
Yes.
if they need money, then only they work. If they don't need money, already he went to some already 1 week he worked and he got some money. Till that money is finished, he won't work. Once that money is finished, then again he will look for a new job. So similarly, so what happens is, at the beginning, in the beginners, and also even the later stages, the people who are in the later stages also, this kind of thing, like, where they will go through this. Like,
మంచిదే అనిపిస్తుంది మేడం. Being in laborer stage is also good.
yeah, I mean, they pick up only, if they like it, they'll pick up.
They'll pick up, otherwise they'll not.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
they leave it. So, this kind of a phase, it keeps going and coming. And at the same time, and at the beginning, at the very beginning stage of a spiritual path, most of the people are like this one. Everybody is like that only.
Like this. Okay.
Yeah. So if they like it, okay, everybody is saying this is good, and okay, this is not it's not that big. Okay, that means we can read easily. Such kind of thoughts will be there because we don't know the importance of spiritual book.
Spiritual. Yeah.
Yeah. Even we know later the stage, even you know the thing, but still, sometimes it happens. And next one is accountant level. Accountant level in the sense, like, the accountant level, you will not behave like a laborer. Well, if you like it, you take it. If you don't like it, you don't take it. No.
A little bit matured. You'll
Mature.
decide,
So
but
they
you
take
cannot
it
do.
and they will implement in life.
Implement.
Yeah.
Correct.
They will write down. If
Yeah.
they do not implement today, at least they will try to do it in the next day.
Yeah.
They will be in that practice.
Correct.
That is accountant practice. So the next one is officer. When the soul is in the officer stage, he doesn't need to really look for the books. So automatically the knowledge, it comes into his way. When it is required, when is effectively, when that person is required, whatever the knowledge he required for his whatever his daily life or his spiritual life or whatever, automatically, the nature will bring that and put in front of him.
తీసుకొచ్చి వాడు వాకిట్లో పెడుతుంది అంటే it's something like it will always guide you. It will always.
Because he already finished that labor and the accountant and all those levels, and he came to this level. It's not necessarily in this current life, even in the past lives also.
He already shaped the knowledge.
Yeah. So he's already, came into the officer level. Automatically, nature will start working for him.
Yeah.
So this is when you self-study, when you focus on yourself, you will know what stage you are in. Are you in a coolie stage? Are you in accountant stage? Are you in officer stage?
Okay. Right. Right.
So this is very, very important to understand who you are. I know at this point of time, you know you are a soul, but that's not enough. You should know what is the state of your soul. You should know the level of your soul. So, and another thing is, we have three kinds of Vishyanandam, Bhajananandam, and
Happiness.
yeah,
Mm.
Anando Brahma. Anando
Andhra.
Brahma. Yeah, Atmanandam.
Yep.
So we have three types of happinesses.
Yes.
Okay. So these three types of happinesses, one must undergo, or one must experience it. So Vishyanandam means like, your body and mind, heart, manas, both will be involved. Vishyanandam.
Okay.
Both will be involved. Not only in the case of arts, but anything you do, if the body and your mind is involved, it's a Vishyam. It is a Vishyam. When the mind and body, mind means
Body.
what? Buddhi.
Yeah.
Buddhi. So when your buddhi and your body is involved, that is Vishyam. Now you have to make that Vishyam Anandam.
What about listening to songs? We feel
Yeah,
so
that
much
is,
vibrating.
not only the art, even anything.
Anything. Even
So
taking a shower. Taking a shower.
taking a shower also. Yeah, anything. So once whatever, these two are involved, that is a Vishayam. That Vishayam, you have to make it Anandam.
Yeah, definitely.
That
Yes.
is more important thing. And the second thing is Bhajananandam. Then this arts will come. Not necessarily only Bharatanatyam, Kuchipudi. There are so many arts. So next.
What about Kirtanalu? Even Bhajana, Kirtana is also.
Everything.
Everything.
They're all like Lalita Sangeetam also, it is included.
Right.
So and the third one is Atmanandam. So whatever you do goes to Atma, happiness of the soul.
So that is the important one.
Yeah, important one. That means like that connects you to the God. For example, Tyagaraja, Kirtanalu, Tyagaya. He got salvation through his music only. So he could connect himself, his Atma, to Rama, Krishna, God.
Yeah.
So that is how he got the mukti. So that is called Atmananda. So these kind of three things one have to follow it, and it is included in the self-study. So that is why PSSM always encourages to learn a new language and also to learn arts, some kind of arts. Because so this soul is required for this. Soul is required, every soul, not only one person, this person, that person. Every soul required. These are all fundamentals of soul enhancement. So that is why the self-study is important for all those.
Again, 3-tablet series, Saraswati comes into picture. Arts,
Yeah,
same way.
Saraswati, yeah. So then, scientists also, like, how the scientist should be. If the scientist not only just doing evidential experiments,
Yep.
and he should have that soul and the spiritual knowledge also. So most of the scientists, what happens is they're all philosophers. They become philosophers later. All the scientists, yeah, they will start at the body level only. Their science will start at the body level. And slowly, when they're getting deeper and deeper and deeper, then they'll become spiritual scientists too. You see any scientist, they become philosophers, and then they become spiritual scientists. Yeah. And that is why they can imagine their results of experiments before they're doing experiments. Many scientists have this kind of tendency.
There is a small quotation here, madam. When we, I mean, I don't know whether all are Telugu or, I mean, I'm just,
Yeah.
మనం ఏదైనా I mean, is it fine, Telugu? No.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, మనం ఎప్పుడైనా మాట్లాడేటప్పుడు ఇప్పుడు ఏదైనా మనం కొంచెం అంటే కొంచెం పెద్ద తరగాగా ఇఫ్ ఐ టెల్ లైక్ అదే వీడి మాటలు మనకు అర్థం కావట్లేదురా అన్న మాటలు ఇఫ్ వెన్ వి యూజ్ సమ్ వర్డ్స్ దే టాక్ అబౌట్ స్పిరిచువాలిటీ వాట్ ఎవర్ వీడు వాళ్ళ పెద్ద పెద్దగా మాట్లాడుతున్నారు. రియల్లీ ఇఫ్ యూ గో టు ద హై లెవెల్ పీపుల్ దే టాక్ అబౌట్ దిస్ ఓన్లీ.
Yeah.
That is where you're telling now. I mean, I remember that philosophy when you touch about the great
That,
people talk about.
yeah,
Reason being is that is what the reality.
that
The
is the
thing,
reality. Yeah,
but
because
we talk about, when we talk, they say you're foolish or you're some stupid or something. When we talk in the general topics, they don't allow it. So now, following the spiritual path, we need to put that aside and then we have to take to the natural path, which is the
natural
spiritual.
path.
That is what most important.
So that is how it will be. So,
Yep.
and similarly, this and another thing is most of the people, and also you will come to know the reasonings about the reasons behind the diseases that people are suffering from.
Yeah.
Self-study. So
Correct.
one can come out of those diseases. So this is so many ways the self-study is very important. Okay, and yeah. So that is yeah. So next tablet is Sajjana Sangatyam. That means association with the good people and sharing spiritual experiences. It's very important.
And
So
what we are doing right now.
yeah, that is what we are doing right now. Association with the good people and sharing the spiritual experiences. Why? Because we have 7 bodies. So the one of them was the highest one is the nirvanic body. Like, it is Sunyam. So
Sunya body.
when all the karmas are done, that is what we get it. So that nirvanic body will get activated when you are sharing the spiritual experiences. I'm telling you spiritual experiences. That means the experiences that comes from Anahata Chakrasthayi to up.
Okay.
Even Patriji's Jnanamrutam 1 book, he also suggested the same. Not below chakras. Below chakras, like, below Anahata Chakrasthayi, what happens? These are all low quality energies. So when you get experiences at that particular area, never and ever share such experiences.
Okay.
So like, those are all the energies that you need to get rid of. Why do you want to share with someone? Why do you want to distribute that someone?
Yeah.
Never and ever do that. So the spiritual experience, very clearly, this tablet is saying you should share the spiritual experience, not the non-spiritual experience.
Yeah.
Means the experiences that you will get from Anahata Chakrasthayi to up. And association with the good people. Because if you don't understand, obviously other person will tell. Like, that is how, you will learn more also. So that is why the Sajjana Sangacham is very important. And number 1, that is one thing. Nirvanic body will get activated. And also, Sajjana Sangacham means like, you also do the meditation, group meditation. Then what happens? Your third eye will open. And also like, lot of lot of energy will generate when you are doing in a group meditation. Then what happens is, like, astral travels may happen. And, there are so many experiences you will get it. And also like, lot of energies, you will see colors and all. So your chakras will get resonated with the different, this respective energies from cosmos. And also like dreams, like, you will get dreams related to like, your experiences. Once you study those dreams, you will get more knowledge out of it. So then and during that, what are the other things? So these dreams you can share in the Sajjana Sangatyam. And also like, coincidences happen. That is to help you to get more knowledge. So those things can, share in the Sajjana Sangatyam. So these are the things one has to do it. So what happens is, when you are sharing the spiritual experiences, and what happens is not only this, and your what is that? Confidence will build up.
Will build up. Yeah.
Yeah. Why confidence will build up? Because you will start believing your experience. So if you don't share with anybody, then what happens is the soul will not get knowledge, further knowledge, and it will not get enhancement. It will not get confidence. Just like, your soul is sometimes it behaves like a baby. You have to nourish. Yeah. You need to nourish your soul. If you don't if you do not share your spiritual experience, and you don't gain the further knowledge, then what happens is, then your soul will not get any knowledge out of it. Then, it behaves like a small
ఎదుగుదల ఉండదు దానికి పాపం.
ఎదుగుదల ఉండదు. Exactly. It won't, enhance by itself. Then what happens is the learning will go slow
Yeah.
down. Once the learning is slow down, it behaves, it stays at infant stage. So
డెస్టినేషన్ ఇంకా దూరం అయిపోద్ది.
exactly. You are grown up only. You may be 50s, 60s,
Yeah.
50s, but your soul will be infant only.
Still drinking, soul is drinking milk only.
Milk only. So this problem also will be there. So that is why the self-study is very important. At what stage your soul is. Is it the soul also, like, there are different kinds of soul states. Like, the infant stage, and Balatma, next
Young soul.
Yeah, Proud Atma,
Adult soul.
Adult soul, like this.
Yep.
So that is why, you need to know, when you're doing the self-study, not only, the stage of your soul, you will know the state of your soul also. If it is a Balatma, you have to nourish it. You or anybody in your home. But you may be 40 years, 50 years, it doesn't matter. Your body became old. Who cares? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Soul remains there itself. So all these things, like, these kind of things, in Sajjana Sangatyam, association with the good people, like, the people who help you. It's not just every association is useful to you, but there are some associate you have to find out.
Yeah.
You have to find out. Not necessarily everybody have to help you, right? So you need to find out the right group and stay there and help your soul. And second thing is, yeah.
Wherever you find the frequencies matching with the people.
Frequency is not for the materialistic things.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. Spiritual things. So next,
if I find Gautami Siddha madam's group is good, then join Gautami Siddha's.
Yeah, come down. If you come down. If you like my thing, then please come down. Next,
that's how.
Health sciences classes. It's very important. Health sciences classes. So health sciences classes means, like, these classes will tell you everything about your health. Sampurna Arogyam. So when you follow it, you get a complete health. Such kind of health sciences classes also very important. Complete health in the sense, not only at the body, even at the soul level. Yeah. Not only at the body level, at the soul level. That's what I mean. The complete means, it's a complete health means from body to soul. So these kind of knowledge you will get it when you attend health science classes. So whenever you see health sciences classes, this particular word, just go and sit down. Not necessarily you should suffer with some disease, but you will know about even soul also. Yeah. This is everybody can do it, not necessarily a patient. Normal person also should be able to do this. So because actually, once upon a time, in olden days, everybody used to have Adhyatmika Guru. the spiritual gurus used to be there. People, the common people. So they were going to this spiritual gurus and getting knowledge out of them. And if they have any questions, they're going and asking them. And they used to have a dream houses also. If suppose, if any family is suffering from some problem, so then they don't know what to do. So then they used to go to the guru. The guru was saying that, okay, go and sleep in the dream house tonight, or 2 days, 3 nights, or 4 nights, or 5 nights. So they accumulate all the dreams. Then go to the guru again. Then he was analyzing those dreams and telling the solutions for their problem. So this kind of
Where is that, madam? What is that, a dream house?
they used to have once upon a time, ancient times, dream houses. So when you are sleeping that night, you are getting dreams related to your problems. So now,
very, very strange and very good.
yeah, they used to have, yeah.
No, they came to know the importance of dreams at that.
Yeah, of course, they were following.
Definitely, our generations, we are lagging behind. I think they are definitely masters. That's where the Upanishads we are trying to decode and learn.
Exactly.
I agree.
So because in those days, people are living spiritually. So
Yeah.
later the stages, what happened was like, a lot of wars and encroachment, like, even when I'm not talking about only just British. British,
Yeah.
they came very late. But before even the Rajas were there, that's on the name of Ashwamedha Yagam. What they're doing, it's a kind of land kabja, right?
వదిలేసి
How
పంపించి
far
దూరం పోతే
yeah, it's land kabja. Basically, whatever nowadays people are doing land kabja, it is the same thing. So how far that horse goes, so that much land is mine.
if they win the battle, that is what they used to
They
say.
have to win the battle. Otherwise, just give that entire land to me. It's kind of, So in current terms, we call it as a kabja. But at that time, it is like a Veeratvam. Even Rama also did that, Ashwamedha Yagam. So I'm not criticizing, but every yuga will have its own dharmas.
Yeah, yeah.
So
బట్ మరీ దారుణం అయిపోయింది ఇప్పుడు.
now,
వన్ పాద.
yeah, so that is how the things are. So that time, those things are acceptable, but now, no. So these are all health science classes are very important. That is how. And you need to go and note down again, whatever I told you in the previous tablets, it is the same thing. Okay.
Just a question here. Any books related to dreams? Do we have spiritual books which talk about?
Dreams? No. I don't know.
Yeah.
Dreams, yeah. So, and another thing is, yeah. So another thing is, just like, coolie, accountant, and officer, and this, the next categorization is like, Chalakudu, Sravanudu, Grahakudu, Palakudu, and Savanudu. So once the person, these phases are common in everybody. So first, a person is like a Chalakudu, like, lot of instability.
Yep.
So he may listen, he may not listen. He may come one time, he doesn't come another time. He may do meditation for 10 minutes. After that, he won't do it for 2 months. It will be like that, Chalakudu stage. So next one is, then he will become a Sravanudu. Like, once he put some hard work during this Chanaka stage, and slowly he will move into the next stage. That is, at least he will listen.
Okay.
He may not do other things, but at least he will start listening, and slowly, it will start, it becoming tasty to his ears. That is Sravanudu. So next one, what happens is, then after the next third stage is Grahakudu. Then he will start grasping it.
Okay.
Even if he won't grasp the spiritual knowledge, when the second stage, he just start sitting there. In the Chalaka stage, he keeps moving here and there. He won't listen. He won't sit down for 10 minutes or 15 minutes. You know, such kind of person will start sitting at one place and he will listen. And the next stage, he will start grasping it. That means he means what? The soul. You are giving a training to your soul. Just like infant. The infant, you know, they don't care, you know, whatever you say. They don't understand. So the infant always like, and they do their own, they play in their own way. Even you say something, they don't understand. Exactly the Chalakadu also. And the next one is like, you know, the baby will start looking at one thing stably, like, you know, colors. They will start recognizing this, that, and small things. Like that, like the second stage, he just sitting and at least he's listening. And the third one is he started grasping. He in the sense, he's a soul. So then baby will start like, you know, he will taking your instructions. Sit down, come, go. Sit down here and eat and give the spoon and he will start eating it. Whether he eats properly or not, but he starts eating. Same way,
Practicing.
soul also will behave like that. So then the next one is sadhakudu. So once the soul started grasping and taking that knowledge in and in, then it will start to get energized. Once
Yeah.
it's energized, the consciousness will increase.
Increase.
Then what happens is, then he will go to the next level. Then he will become a sadhakudu. He will put whatever he learned into the practice. Then he'll become sadhakudu. Yeah. So then once he becomes sadhakudu, then the next thing is bodhakudu. Then whatever he does and whatever he gains, he will start giving to everybody. So it is all depends on you. It's in your hands only. It's all depends on you, in your hands, how you train your soul. So this many stages are there. So it is not only in one life. It's every time you born, you keep giving this training to your soul. So already if you are a Badakudi in a previous life, okay, now you are in this present life. So then what happens to that experience? Then what happens is, in this current life also, you have to give a little training. Now you have to give only little training from Grahakudu, Chalakudu and all. Because in the previous life, already you are a Badakudu. And with a small window, and immediately you will become a Badakudu in this current life. So you will see many people also. They will just start in any spiritual group and immediately they'll become great meditators or very good knowledge seekers, very good knowledge sharing persons and all. Because they already did a lot of spiritual works in the previous lives. They already Badakudus or Grahakudus in previous lives. And with the small effort, immediately they'll become Grahakudu in this thing and they will move to the next level. So that is how it will be like that. So, but you need to give the training. If he doesn't give the training to that soul, he will keep remaining as a Grahakudu only. Even in the last life, he is a Grahakudu. This life also, he will stay there itself. He doesn't go to the next level. So that is why the self-study is very important, and attending health sciences class is important, and also Sajjana Sangatyam also important. Everything you have to do it everything simultaneously. It's not just one after the other. Okay. So the next tablet is, okay. So we have done 3 and 3 in the sense 6, 7, 8 done. So sorry, 7, 8, 9 finished. Now 10th one is regular life counseling. Okay. So this is association with the master, the spiritual master, like, counselors. Okay. For example, some people are suffering from some disease or some disease, either mentally or physically, or some problem in life. Okay, so then what happens is they can go to the spiritual for the spiritual counseling. So it is a regular way of counseling. So they will have, their own set of case sheets, running the case sheets, and they will take what is that? Complete information about the patient. Everything will be confidential. And 4 or 5 people, along with the doctor, spiritual doctor, a big team will work on you. So on your, if it is required, on your family people also. It is a system. It's a process. So that is a regular life counseling. That is, you will be in association with the master, just like in previous times. So next one is, next tablet, that is 11th tablet, is nature tour. You should go to the tours, and you have to go into the nature, trekking, or else like, like walk, national parks, because huge landscapes will be there. And also, like, you can walk and you can be under the sunshine. So all those things are very important. It is like a eternal bliss. So then what happens is you will get from the trees and everything, you will get energies. It's a life energies. So energies, because the trees and all, they have life and you have life. So this exchange will happen. So that is the 11th one. The last one is, the 12th one is spiritual science service. See? So this last one is spiritual science service. So in Telugu, we call it as Adhyatmika Shastra Seva. So what is the meaning of Adhyatmika Shastra Seva? That means, so Adhyatmika Shastra Seva means, like, what we are doing now. So these are all comes under spiritual science services. The spiritual, so anything that is related to your soul. So, for example, if somebody is made you happy at a soul level, it is a spiritual service only. So like that, the spiritual okay. Yeah. Suppose if you want something for you, for yourself, you have to give the same thing to others. So using this kind of this Jesus told this for the first time. So what happened? But the thing is, suppose if you want love from everybody, first you have to give love to everyone. So whatever you give, whatever you wanted, first you give it to someone else. So then without expectation, you should not expect anything. So just give it off. Then what happens is, automatically you will get you will get it through the nature. Not necessarily that person have to give you. Not necessarily that person have to do it in return. Doesn't matter. But you will gain the things that you wanted through the nature. So this is all like, without any expectation, you need to do the things for the well-being of other souls. This is Adhyatmika Shastra Seva, or spiritual science services. And another thing is, and again, in this, everything will included, like, whatever the topics that we talked about so far, and everything will be included in the spiritual science services too. And
Example, madam,
huh?
whatever you're doing right now is
Yeah,
also spiritual science service.
right. So even the primary things also you can keep spreading. For example, the primary thing is like, anapanasati. That means be with your breath. And
Yeah.
secondly, eating vegetarian food. And also sitting under the pyramid and do the meditation so that, you get more energy. These are very simple and three conditions, right? So this, if you spread to someone and make them meditate, that will come under spiritual science service. Very simple thing. Just simply, if you know the little technology, just to make a flyer and send it to them. Even you don't conduct a meditation in your home, when somebody is conducting, hey, go there and put an arrow to their home. That is also spiritual science service. It will comes under that. It's very simple. If you don't have time or if you don't have opportunity to do more than that, at least show the direction. Hey, there is
చేసే దాంట్లో ఒక చెయ్యడం సరి అదేనా కానీ
అది అక్కడి నుంచి మొదలు పెట్టాలి.
మొదలు రైట్ రైట్ రైట్
ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ జస్ట్ అక్కడే ఉండిపోమని నేను చెప్పను.
ఉండిపోమని కాదు, బట్ స్టార్ట్ ఫ్రమ్ దేర్.
You start from there. If you don't have time and if you it's okay, you are running for the bus in the morning and you have seen a board, hey, call your friend, hey, go there. That's it. You start from there. It's very simple. So this is all comes under spiritual science services. And another thing is so then we all have to remember that. See, it not only just we are doing for other person, we are doing for ourselves also.
Yeah.
So it is like combined effort. It's a combined effort. So you want something, first you do for others. So that is how we need to develop our mindset, spiritual mindset. So when you are in the spiritual path, you need to change many things that you never. Many things, either you change or you gain a new thing that you never seen in the outside world. So this is how, this is what the rest of the 6 tablets that we have finished that. So total 12 tablets we have finished last month and this month together. Number 1, individual meditation. Second tablet, pyramid meditation. And third tablet, group meditation. And fourth tablet, full moon meditation. And fifth one is vegetarian food, vegetarianism. And sixth one is
optimal diet and silence.
Yes, optimal food and silence. And seventh tablet, self-study. Just now we talked about. Eighth one, association with the good people and sharing spiritual experiences. And ninth one is health sciences classes. And 10th one is regular life counseling. Okay, association with the gurus. And 11th one is nature tour.
Trekking
Or anything, eternal way of bliss. And the last tablet is spiritual science service.
Yep.
Okay? So total 12 tablets we have done. So all you need to do is all 12 tablets implement in life. Okay?
పౌర్ణమి రోజు సంపూర్ణంగా చేశారు.
So if you have any questions, you can ask. If you guys want to go for a bathroom and come back also, I'm okay. Let me know. What do you want to do? If you have any questions, please go ahead.
నాకు ఒకటే క్వశ్చన్ ఉంది, మీకు ఇంత ఓపిక ఎలా వచ్చింది? ఐ మీన్ ఇన్ మెడిటేషన్ స్టిల్
ఓపిక వచ్చేస్తుంది. When you are doing continuous meditations and jnanabodha, see, I don't even have backrest. I'm sitting.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's it. Because the spiritual energies, what happens, it keeps moving up and down in the chakras and all. And even after the meditation also, I don't get any pain.
Super. How long have you been into this path, spiritual?
2.5 to 3 years. That's it. So it keeps that's the thing. So and we get a lot of energies and automatically.
Are you working, madam? I mean, generally on the.
I work.
So how do you manage this nighttime and morning? I mean, your life
No,
like
I'll be available in the evenings. So evenings I take meditation classes. And
do you have WhatsApp group for Sangatyam and then meditation daily? Do you
yeah,
do?
I have. It's called
Okay.
Jnana Yogam. Patriji sir, he only suggested in my dream.
Oh, good, madam. You had interaction with Sir then. Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. So
I
that's
mean,
what.
okay. I mean, where is that? I mean, how to connect with that group? I mean, can you share
No,
that
it's
in?
online. Online. It's online. I'm running the group. It's called Jnana Yogam. And I
Okay.
also have a YouTube channel and whatever we do it. I mean,
For
the
the Dhyana Yoga, are you doing the WhatsApp group chat? Do you have group?
not the chat, a Zoom link.
Zoom link. Okay. Timings. What timing? I mean, are you in East Coast or
East
CST?
Coast. Yeah. So 6:30 to 7:30. Yeah. From in India, it will be early morning 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. Where do you live here, madam? In US? I mean,
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. You're in. Oh, okay. Okay.
Pennsylvania.
Nice. Good. Thanks for
Okay.
answering all the
Oh, yeah.
questions.
All right. So what do you want to do? Shall we do meditation, a quick meditation? Okay, let's go for the meditation then. So keep yourself the same mindset, state of mind, thoughtless state masters. Slowly and gently. Let's thank to positive divine energies and all divine gurus and divine angels and divine souls. Just thank to the nature and the 5 elements. And thank to your own soul masters. Take your palms and keep it on your eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly open your eyes and look at your palms with a smile. Thank you so much. So, okay, masters. Let's talk about as per the program. So today's program is coming to the end. So we talk about 3 services. This is regarding 3 services. So what are those services that one has to do when you are in the spiritual path? So you need to do 3 types of services. We can do 3 types of services without expectation. Okay, that's most important. So what is the first one? So I just go, simply in outlines and a little bit of explanation. So the first one is a social service. Social service. In Telugu we say Sanghika Seva. So you know what is the social services? Like, we are seeing here and there, some people, they do social services by providing food, providing, like, donating some land or donating some cows, like donating some clothes and also free education and providing free education, giving free houses, this kind of things. Like, from one person to other person, if these donations are happening, so this is called social service. So that means like all these donations are just related to the materials, materialistic world and in the materials. So this is, this is what happens, in the social service. But so these are all like, temporary donations and temporary services only. That means like, any human being, suppose if you are providing food, it is like, only up to his stomach is full. That's it. And if you are providing some clothes to the person, as long as these are all like, that doesn't come throughout the life, right? At some point of time, so all these things will be done. So these kind of a donation, this kind of a services are, it is doesn't come lifelong. It is, only for some, up to some, just some, maybe some days, some weeks, or some years, like that. Only limited time only one person can utilize your services. So, 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 but this kind of a services, people are doing it to others. So this is like, when the Atma, the soul is at the very beginning. So the soul is at the very beginning, then what happens is that those people will do this kind of donations. That is social services. Okay. So similarly, when you are get other people some jobs, like, so that means you are providing an opportunity for others to earn money. So that is also important social service. So that is what they have. Uh, uh, yeah. Yeah. And the second type of services is called Saranagati Seva. Sharanagati, that means surrenderness. So this is Saranagati Seva in the sense like, this kind of service, uh, doesn't happen individually, but you can do this kind of services on the name of an organization or through some guru or through somebody. So these kind of things, like, for example, there is a guru who is conducting a rally for something. So then you can become a part of it. So this is called like, you are giving some services, but through somebody else. So this kind of seva also, one will do it. Okay. So this kind of seva or this kind of service, like this kind of service, there are advantages of this kind of service. Number one, this is like, you will not have complete responsibility of something. So you will become part of, along with the others. So this way some burden will be reduced. And second thing is like, there are so many people who do not have any, like, who are like, they don't uh, worship any god. Like, they don't believe the concept of a god. They don't believe, like, some people, they are called as atheists. So for such kind of people, this service is is better. So better in the sense, since they do not believe anybody, anything, papam, punyam, yeah, these kind of things, and since they are atheists, so they would like to help other people with the name of, on the name of some organization, on the name of some guru and all. So such kind of people will be more in this kind of services. So they don't they don't use any God name also because they are atheists. Adi. And the second thing is another kind of people will be there. So another kind of a people, how it would be. So if they get into a small problem in life, then immediately what they do is they will keep on talking about what they lost. Okay, suppose so all the time that keep talking about it, thinking about it, and also they will be very unhappy. Okay, this is what happened, that is what happened. What if I then how will I live if without that? How can I do without this? So pessimism and also self pity. Some people will have a lot of fears if anything happens in their life. For such kind of a people also, for such kind of a people, so this Saranagati Seva or this surrenderness or helping through another guru or organization. So this kind of things, for this kind of people, uh, um, will get some kind of a confidence with this kind of services. So because once they get into a self-pity and or when they feel alone, like, so, okay, this is what happened in our life. Um, how can we live in such a huge society? So then, thinking like that, they lose energies and, they will not have any confidence and they feel alone. For such kind of people, so this kind of organizations, gurus, and when they are running certain things, so it is helpful for this kind of people. So similarly, uh, so such kind of the organizations or also the gurus, ashramas and all, they help atheists and also they help this kind of people who are in need. So this is are all like advantages of different kinds of services I'm talking about. Okay. So and another thing is many people they leave their problems, when they don't know how to solve it, what they do is they will leave it for the time. So then what happens is with the time that injury will slowly heals. Like, if the person has troubles by certain things, then what happened was like, they don't know how to solve it. They undergoing all the troubles and everything. So they should get healed. So such kind of people, they have to believe that the time will make the things better. Okay. So similarly, because so then what happens is, so once they get into this kind of services like Sharanagati Seva. Okay, what they do is they will donate something through on the name of a guru, through guru's ashram and whatever. Okay, if I donate something like this, and then tomorrow I will get in return. I will get in return. In return, I will get benefited. With such kind of belief system, what they do is they will start donating to the organization or to any ashram and all. So, in that kind of, then what happened was, then slowly what happens is, whatever the energies they lost when they are in the troubles, then slowly they will start again. Like, because they will develop the confidence. Okay, somebody is there to take care of. Somebody is there. If I donate, if I do this service through this Guru's ashram, I will be fine. So, they develop a confidence on themselves. So that way also this kind of services will be helpful to some weaker mind people. So weaker-minded people, that is how they will think. So another thing is, if you go back and look at this social services. So in the social services, generally what happens is people who are rich and people who have a lot of courage, people who have a lot of confidence on themselves, such kind of people will donate, the materials to in the materialistic world. So it is good in a way, but what happens is slowly they will develop some kind of a stupid mindset. Stupid mindset in the sense, so I am the reason for everything. If I am not there, then all these things will stop. Like, I am the sole reason for this great thing is happening. Such a such a false belief system. They will be pushed themselves into a false belief system. So then what happens is, it is all Brahma. Whether you there or not, if you see the movie Bro, in that movie, he was in a huge illusion, right? The hero. What is the illusion? If I am not there, the sisters won't get settled down. If I am not there, my mom, how will she live? If I am not there, my brother, how will he settle down in his life? So, all the time he keeps thinking that if he's not there, everybody will just go in chaos in their life. But in reality, not. So it is all illusion. Okay. Similarly, these people who does this materialistic donations, materialistic world, in the materialistic world, they also develop such kind of a false impression about themselves. It's kind of illusion, Maya. If I am not there, so who will do it? I am the reason for this to happen, kind of. So then because of that, what happens is, they will slowly, whenever they take everything, all the burdens on their head, then slowly what happens is, in the present, they will, what happens is, they will get into more troubles because they take everybody's energy burdens on them, keeping themselves into illusion. Then because of that, what happens is, they will get deviated from the present moment. So then they will get into more troubles. So that this kind of a problem will be there, people who are doing the social services. Okay. So that way, this is Sharanagati Seva. This is better than social service because it will not throw anybody into illusion. So in fact, this is Sharanagati Seva, or the surrenderness, or donating or providing the service through any ashram or guru or organization. It helps the weaker-minded people. They will develop a confidence while doing this kind of a service. But this service is better than the social service. I mean, anybody can do any kind of service. No, I'm not stopping it. But the only thing is, I'm just telling the difference. But for everything, you should be in a middle path. I already told you in some other context, it's called Madhya Margam. Madhya Margam in this sense, like, if you see the traffic light, the red light, yellow light, and the green light. So we should be at the yellow light level. So neither that nor this. So like that, when you are doing a social service, you can do the social service, but you should not go beyond, like, beyond in the sense, so you can't go the beyond, like, overhead. Like, if I am not there, nothing will happen. It is all illusion. Whether you are there or not, the nature will help people, if not through you, by somebody else. So that is how one has to develop a thought level, thoughts, but not like, if I'm not there, nothing like that. And in that way, the Saranagati Seva is better because it helps weaker mind people better. And the last one is Adhyatmika Shastra Seva. Okay? This is like, we already talked, just now we talked about, spiritual science services. It is the same thing. So this one is Adhyatmika Shastra Seva means it is like, totally different kind of seva. It doesn't involve any money, any materials here. It's a totally like, you are doing for the betterment of other souls. So that way your soul also getting better. It is like, through dhyanam, meditation. Similarly, sharing the knowledge. This is, permanent kind of service. So because you're helping the other person at soul level. Soul is a nityam, right? So the materials and the body and everything, it fall down sometime. It is not permanent. But when you do anything for the betterment of the soul, whether it's your soul or somebody's soul, so that is like, it's a permanent service. It is like a, so that means, you are working hard for the betterment of other soul, like, to enhance that soul level. So this is called Adhyatmika Shastra Seva or spiritual science service. Okay. So because of not only, so here there is no point of materials at all. And also, you also will help people to come out of their diseases at in this kind of a service. So in a way, you are giving a salvation, mukti to that soul, isn't it? So suppose somebody is suffering from the disease, you are finding the root cause of that suffering. So it is a great help to that soul. And you also helping that soul to do the spiritual practices to come out of that disease. It's a spiritual treatment. It is a greatest service that one can do. So this is called spiritual science service. So Jesus, Krishna, and Buddha, and these are all the great personalities, right? Jesus, Krishna, and Buddha, and so they have a lot of powers, isn't it? They have a lot of powers. If they can, but even they have powers. Powers of what? They can do any kind of service to people. They can provide materials. They can provide anything. But even see, for example, Lord Buddha. Buddha was a king for many years, but he chosen this knowledge path. He found the reason for the sadness also. So this is the reason for the sadness, and he also given a solution called meditation Anapanasati. So if you do this, and you will come out of the sorrow. If you do this, Ashtanga Marga. So finally, even he's a king, he's the richest man, and he got the powers after he became a spiritual master, but still, they have chosen to do the service by spiritual science service. They did not choose the social service, or they did not run many ashramas and all that stuff. So because they know it is those services is for temporary things. Temporarily it helps people. But finally they have done at the soul level only, and they have given the knowledge share, and whatever the sadhana they have done, they have the result of that sadhana, they have distributed to us, and they left. So they know, though they are so powerful that they can do other things, but they finally they have settled down only at the soul service. So similarly, Rama, Krishna, everybody is the same. Krishna is he when he started on earth, he's already above Anahata Chakrasthai, Anahata and above he has what is that? The Vishuddhi Chakrasthai above is already. But still, though he can do many, many more miracles and take the world from one level to other level, but finally he settled down at soul level of knowledge given and left. Similarly, Rama and everybody. So, because this is they have Krishna, he gave Bhagavad Gita, he also given a knowledge, how to get a mukti, how to get rid of the sadness, how to get, all these things, and they leave. So that is why this spiritual sciences services is very, very important. Okay. So these are the three services. So yeah. So yeah, we already talked more about the spiritual science service, before, when I was doing the 6 wisdom tablets. So it is the same thing that can be, continued in this services, in this thing also. All right, masters, if you have any questions, you can ask me. So then, if no questions, and next half an hour or more, we can do the meditation and we can wrap it up. Okay? Could you please start the meditation again? So we will officially wrap up by 3 o'clock EST time, and in India it is 2 o'clock afternoon. I will keep the music a little longer if you want to do meditation little longer time. Please go ahead. Okay. Okay, masters. Let's start the meditation again and keep maintain the same thoughtless state. And be with your breath, masters. minutes, masters. Try to come back to the normal state of mind from high energies, masters. No hurry. Take your own time. Let's thank to cosmic positive divine energies, Pournami divine energies, pyramid divine energies, and all divine gurus, divine angels, and divine souls for giving this opportunity for us to get energized for this full moon. Let's thank to the sun, the moon, the entire stars, Let's thank to the 5 elements and also the Mother Nature. Let's thank to our parents and the society which is giving the life experiences followed by the knowledge and opportunity to gain spiritual wisdom. You can thank to your soul masters, all 7 bodies of you. Everybody can thank to your own souls. Now take your palms and keep it on your eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly open your eyes, seeing into your palms with a smile. Thank you, Masters. It's exactly according to EST 3:02, early hours at 12. So thank you very much for the success of the program this month also. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. If you have any experience to share, please feel free. You can share your experiences. If you have any questions, you can ask me. If you want to do meditation a little longer, I can leave music for some more time. Let me know. Otherwise, we can wind up here. Thank you very much. Padmaj garu, do you have anything to talk? Padmaj garu, Apurva and Parimala, I think it looks like you're all still, the meditation is going on. So it's okay. Thank you very much, guys. And again, we will have a full moon meditation next month, March 14th and 15th, Friday and Saturday. So we will discuss some more things, and we also will that time also will try to have an external speaker, just like today. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, please raise your hands, and I'm very happy to answer. All right, if not, thank you so much.